Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another Yankees Avenue live stream, particularly another Yankees Avenue watch party. Now, first things first, apologies for those who were expecting a watch party yesterday during the home opener. I was actually, for some, obviously you guys, some of you know this, some of you don't, I was in attendance. I unfortunately was there in person to witness the 3-0 shutout, the Yankees' second loss of the season. Now, first things first, I'll say, it was still a good time, for the most part. I mean, vibes were off the charts. The energy in the building was, in terms of a regular season game, greater than anything I've ever experienced. There is certainly a buzz going around this fan base, going into tonight's game as well, obviously, and the remainder of the season going forward. People are excited about this Yankees team. Feeling that energy, that was dope. Obviously, the way the game ended and the Yankees offense not really doing much of anything, that was very frustrating. But anyways, that's why I wasn't here for a watch party yesterday. But we are back tonight for what I am calling, this may, sound crazy to some folks, but the term really applies to any game you want to apply it to, a non-mathematical must-win. Now, what is a non-mathematical must-win? Well, the only real part to explain is the non-mathematical part, and it is kind of, self-explanatory in the name itself, but you can't say must-win really until, the very last game before you're going to be mathematically eliminated, right? That's where a must-win actually applies. There's no must-wins on April 6th. A non-mathematical must-win is really just a game that you really want to take. And tonight, Game 2 against the Blue Jays is a game the Yankees want to take. You're going up against Kevin Gausman, which we'll get to the lineup in just a second. That's a tough opponent, no doubt there. Yankees will have Clark Schmidt going for them. We'll get into him in just a moment. We're 6-2. Of course, like we talked about, lost yesterday. You lose tonight, that guarantees your first series loss of the year. Would that be the end of the world? No, but in terms of vibes, in terms of, keeping this hot start alive, even though, it's only 8 games worth. Tonight's a game that you want to win. And not to mention, it's against your rival in the Toronto Blue Jays, which I don't know about you guys. I do kind of know about you guys. To me, outside the Astros, they're my number 2 rival when it comes to being a Yankee fan right now. I cannot stand the Toronto Blue Jays. Not just, the name itself and the team I've despised for quite some time, but this roster as a whole, Vlad, Bo Bichette, George Springer, Alek Manoah, not exactly the most likable bunch out there. And not to mention, their fan base isn't exactly my best friends, we'll just say that. So, with that little, notion included, along with the fact that you don't want to lose a series, which eventually they will, but ideally you don't, tonight's a big game. Tonight is a big game, and before we get into the lineup, let's just go over some quick news real quick. Of course, yesterday, before the home opener, around 9 o'clock, we heard that Jonathan Loáisiga had a flexor strain in his elbow, immediately placed on the 60-day IL, so we kind of knew we were not going to be with him, or we were going to be without him for quite some time. Didn't know exactly how long. Well, today we find out that his UCL is indeed torn. Now, apparently he's not getting Tommy John surgery, which I guess if you're him, that's a W, but we know the deal. He's out at least 12 months. He's done for the year. So let's just cut to the Yankees bullpen real quick. As a corresponding move, they called up Dennis Santana, who did look pretty nasty yesterday. Wasn't so sure about throwing him for, 40-plus pitches over 3 innings. That was kind of curious, but we saw it in spring. We saw it a little bit yesterday. Dennis Santana is no scrub, and he also falls under the umbrella of guys we talk about, kind of no-name. I don't want to call him like a bum reliever, but you get the vibe. Yankees turning those kind of players into high-end or just some sort of valuable piece for their bullpen this season. Dennis Santana, I think, falls under that blanket as a guy that could turn into one of those pieces. But there's no doubt, losing Loáisiga sucks. And you look at the names in the Yankees' pen, obviously Clay Holmes, Ian Hamilton, who's been phenomenal, probably just going off the eye test. I would put it up there, he's probably the best reliever in baseball so far, at least the way he's looked. Caleb Ferguson, he looked all right, although, he took the L yesterday, gave up a home run, first battery face after taking out Marcus Stroman, which we're going to talk about Stroman in just a little bit, and also I'll be getting to the chat in just a moment, guys. I miss you. I haven't seen you in a couple days. But, the Yankee bullpen, looking at it right here, with the injury to Tommy Kahnle and now, of course, Jonathan Loáisiga, it does lack names. The really only, reputable names are the top 3 right there, Holmes, Hamilton, and Ferguson, and I guess you could call Victor Gonzalez a name as well. And Luke Weaver, sure, but you get the point. The Yankees bullpen certainly lacks star power right now. That doesn't concern me all that much. I think they'll be able to survive, but this does almost guarantee that come trade deadline, and maybe even beforehand, the Yankees will be adding a reliever or 2 at the deadline. Or, like I said, possibly even sooner. Because the workload especially that those top 3 guys are going to have to endure is going to lead to, ideally not, but high chance it leads to burnout, and we don't want that. Of course, that leads to, 1, more injuries. 2, performance regression. So, the injury to Loaiza, obviously not ideal. As for, him personally, hard to say you didn't see it coming. And obviously that's not a hot take. A lot of Yankee fans would be able to claim like, oh, I knew this was coming. I knew he was going to get hurt. I mean, kind of like, no shit, Sherlock, 2021 was great. Was probably the best reliever in baseball that year. Ever since, he hasn't been able to pitch, more than 15 games a season? And this time around, it lasted, 3 or 4? And what really sucks is, the last time we saw him pitch, the series finale in Arizona, he actually looked the best he had all year, spring training included. So, losing Loaiza, obviously a big blow. Not much more to discuss about other than I trust the Yankees to be able to get by in the meantime, but if I wasn't even sure of it before, even more so now, they're going to add relievers come the deadline. I don't think it'll be like high-end, big name guys, but under the radar pieces that they'll acquire and hopefully turn into something nasty, like Lou Trevino a couple years back, even though he ended up getting hurt too. Everybody's getting hurt. We can talk about that in itself, right? What do we find out? We woke up to, first of all, last time we find out Spencer Strider, he has he was going for an MRI in his UCL. Find out today, I think it's a partial tear. We wake up totally out of the blue to Shane Bieber, he tore his UCL. So whether you, attribute it to the pitch clock or some other reasons people have brought up. But bottom line is, if there wasn't already a problem, there certainly is so now. Major League Baseball has a serious problem with injuries to pitchers. And they're going to have to figure it out. I don't have the answer to that. I'm not smart enough to, come up with a solution. But pitchers getting hurt, and it's a serious issue. That's the deal with Loaiza. Once again, he's out for the remainder of this year. Recovery time is like 10 to 12 months. So, he won't even be ready for the start of 2025. Also, a little bit of piece of news. We'll just go over this really quick. DJ LeMahieu has started taking his BP. Doesn't have a timetable set just yet, but apparently he's going to be going for testing later this week or next week, I guess. And we'll find out soon what the deal is with him. But he is taking BP. Hasn't yet started to field, but it sounds like he's making some sort of progress. So there's that. Back to tonight's game against the Blue Jays, which is starting up in right around 25 minutes. The lineup for tonight. Now, let's just go through it real quick, and then I want to propose an idea to you guys and get your guys' thoughts. And once again, I'll check the chat out in just a minute once I get through my my little pregame segment here. Torres, Soto, Judge, Rizzo, Stanton, Verdugo, Volpe, Wells, Cabrera. Now, yesterday, the home opener, Wells was sitting, Trevino was playing, Cabrera was sitting, Birdie was playing. Those two are now back in the lineup, which is a welcome sight, especially on the Austin Wells side of things. I love Jose Trevino to death, 100%. Like, as a person, I've, going back to meeting people over Zoom, if you want to call it actually meeting them, if it's over a Zoom call, I don't know. But, I like the guy a lot. Defensively, obviously, he's as best as they get, especially when it comes to, receiving pitches and being able to call games for the pitching staff. Trevino's awesome, platinum glove winner, all that. The dude cannot hit for shit. And boy, oh boy, is it really starting to get frustrating watching his at-bats. Whether it's, I don't even call him an auto strikeout. He's worse. He's an automatic double play. If he comes on with a runner on first, we saw it yesterday, you almost assume that he's going to hit a ground ball, and chances are with his speed, which is not very good at all, it's going to lead into a GIDP. And obviously, that is not ideal. Good, though, to see Austin Wells back in the lineup. And they got to start getting him, I don't want to say consistent playing time, because he has played, a pretty good amount. The platoon has been pretty straight up. We've played, 8 games? He's played 5 of the 8, and this will be his 6th. But, and that also includes one of the games where he pinch hit, which he should have pinch hit yesterday. We don't got to get into all that. But Austin Wells needs to be playing 75% of the time in this platoon. Of course, him being a catcher, he's not going to play every day. If you were to play a full season for a catcher, most of the time that's about 130 games. But, come, 8 games in, through 10 games, the Yankees will have played Austin Wells, will have started, 1 more game than Jose Trevino? Or ideally, maybe it's 2 if he starts tomorrow. But, man, with how poor Trevino's bat is, and also how good Austin Wells has looked defensively behind the plate, you really got to be starting him as much as possible. And thank God they're doing so tonight. Because Trevino, man, once again, love him to death, but he is just not it offensively. And I talked about that a lot in the offseason. People bring up first half of 2022 where he was kind of hitting a little bit. It wasn't even the first half, really. It was about 6 weeks, and then he regressed back to what his career norm was, which is a 70 WRC plus, sometimes even worse, which is well below league average. Obviously, 100 is league average. Him being at a 70 means Trevino's a 30% worse than league average hitter outside of 6 weeks in 2022. But anyways, Torres, Soto, Judge, Rizzo, Stanton, Verdugo, Volpe, Wells, Cabrera. Now, one other thing, Giancarlo Stanton, man. Was at the home opener yesterday. Did my best to, whether it was a social media post, people around me to give him a nice hand, a standing ovation for his first at bat. I don't think that really went down. Obviously, I wasn't able to watch the broadcast, but it was definitely loud. Didn't really seem like anything out of an ordinary, like opening day, good vibes. Everybody gets a nice hand, right? I mean, hell, IKF got a nice hand yesterday. Giancarlo Stanton, the way he currently looks, is a problem. And that, of course, implies, like, if you were to keep this up, there's always a chance he could bounce back. There's a chance he reverts back to, 2023, for the most part, was entirely like a lost year for him, right, offensively. Before he got hurt, like this time last year, which was only about a 10 or 15 game sample size, Stanton looked like Giancarlo Stanton. He was on pace for like 30, 35 homers, was like a 130 WRC plus bat. And then, of course, against the Twins, he pulled up with a hamstring strain. And ever since then, he's been, should I say, one of the worst hitters in baseball? And with that said, I want to propose a new lineup that by no means is a reaction to yesterday's shutout. I still believe in this offense. And in the end, like, other guys got to hit too. I mean, Anthony Rizzo, he's got to get going. He's, gotten some hits here and there, getting some walks a little bit. But the power hasn't been there. Just 1 RBI, no homers, 78 WRC plus. Verdugo starting to look a little bit better, of course, at the homer on Sunday. Almost went deep to tie it, which would have been fucking nuts at the stadium. I was still there. Some people started to leave, but, I was still there till the very end. And off the bat, I thought it was gone. Obviously, ended up being caught with a warning track. He's starting to look a little bit better. But bottom line is, Rizzo's got to get going. Verdugo's got to get going. Judge, too. I mean, Judge had a good game Sunday. Not worried about him, whatever. The WRC plus is trending towards 100. But, Gleyber too. Anyways, the point is you can go on and on. It's not just Giancarlo Stanton. But with that said, of course, here's a lineup for tonight. I want to propose a new lineup, which the main question is more so, would you guys be down to lead off Anthony Volpe? Now, let me just go over it real quick. This lineup, Volpe, Soto, Judge, Rizzo, Torres, Verdugo, Stanton, Wells, Cabrera. The only trepidation I would have about this, and it's a valid concern, I posted this on Instagram, and some people have mentioned this as well, and I totally understand it. Volpe's obviously off to a red-hot start. Red-hot start. As you see, 423 average, 242 WRC+. Plus. He's been the best player in the Yankees this year, without question, without dispute. And that includes Juan Soto, who quietly has, quieted down over the last couple series. Didn't have, too good of a day yesterday. Whatever, fine. Volpe's been the Yankees' best hitter. Only concern if you move him back to leadoff, and I say back because, of course, last year he did spend some time there and didn't do all that well. Does that put pressure on him, and all of a sudden he kind of presses a little bit, regresses maybe back to his 2023 self at times? That would be worst case scenario. So I definitely hear that concern. But let's just say you could, let's say Volpe's 2024 production is guaranteed. And I'm not saying 242 WRC plus production. I'm just saying a significantly improved player. I mean, is there any debate that this is the better lineup? Volpe, Soto, Judge, Rizzo, Torres, Verdugo, Stanton, Wells, Cabrera, for a couple different reasons. One, Volpe at the top. Two, Gleyber in the 5-hole, I feel like, automatically, by default, lengthens the Yankees lineup by a pretty crazy amount. And then instead of having Giancarlo batting 5th, like he is tonight, and yesterday he was batting 4th, which if you're going to bat on the heart of the order, yesterday I kind of understood batting him 4th, because I actually thought he would do quite well against Kikuchi. Obviously he didn't. But Giancarlo Stanton batting 7th. I mean, folks, let me know in the chat, and I'm going to check it out in just 1 minute. I'm going to pull it up, and then we'll get to your guys' questions and whatnot. But does this not look so much better to you? Especially having Giancarlo in the 7th hole makes him so much less of a focal point of what the Yankees order is trying to do, of what their lineup's trying to do, to where he's kind of like, it puts him what he's supposed to be. It makes him what he's supposed to be, which is, if he gives you anything, that's a bonus. You can't be using that mindset about your 4-hitter or your 5-hitter. But if he's batting 7th, you feel a little bit better. And then not to mention, Wells and Cabrera rounding out the order in the 8th and the 9th hole. I mean, that really makes up for losing Volpe in the bottom third. Because that was another thing you could say, besides, putting him in leadoff might put some pressure on him. You also like having Volpe in the 7th hole for getting production out of the bottom third. Well, Cabrera obviously has gotten off to a red-hot start. You don't exactly assume that's going to keep up, but you think he's an improved offensive player compared to last year, maybe an above-league average hitter. And then Austin Wells, we have high hopes for. So I just feel like this lineup right here, once again, this is a hypothetical lineup. This is not the lineup for tonight. This is, right here, if you're just joining, Torres, Soto, Judge, Rizzo, Stanton, Verdugo, Volpe, Wells, Cabrera. That's what we got going tonight. I'm proposing that at some point, and maybe not just yet, I understand it is still early, and I don't want to, maybe if Boone were to put this lineup out there, that would imply that the Yankees are panicking after the shutout yesterday. And hell, the only times they've lost the season when they get shut out. If the Yankees score at least one run, they win so far. So I understand why they haven't gone this route just yet, but the main thing is, I do think while he has my total support, and I'm rooting crazy hard for a comeback, I think you should drop Giancarlo Stanton down to the 7 hole, and with that, Volpe lead off, Gleyber Torres batting 5th. Let me pull up the live chat, see how you guys are feeling. Once again, the main concern with this, or if somebody was like to be opposed, would probably be the concern about like already putting too much pressure on Volpe, just 8 games in. But let's see you guys. Let's see what you guys are saying. I see. Yep. Yeah, man, for sure, 100%. Okay, so it sounds like you guys are kind of on board with this. Let's see. I agree with that lineup. It takes the pressure off of Stan. That's another thing, man. I mean, talk about pressure. Like, for Giancarlo right now, like, maybe he needs to, one, be sent a message that, like, dude, you're not really living up to the expectations of being a 4 or 5 hitter. I mean, and he knows that. But dropping him down to 7th, like, yeah, like you said, dude, maybe that will take a little bit of pressure off him. I don't know. Because, I mean, look at that WRC+. I mean, we'll just pull up all his stats in general. He has picked up where he left off in 2023, which is pretty freaking tough. WAR is already in the negatives. Obviously has that 1 homer that he had in Houston, but man, oh man, not good so far for Stanton. Not good. Let's see what else you guys are saying. Christopher Woodson, what up, Chris? He says, we need a fast starter for yesterday, but having Stanton in the lineup is dreadful. One thing I will say about Stanton in the lineup tonight, just in general, he does have decent career numbers off Gausman. Granted, I didn't check when those were. I mean, it could have been from like 2018, 2019, which one, Gausman wasn't as good, and 2, Stanton was obviously much better. But he's 6 for 17 with a homer, which is like a 350 batting average. I don't have a problem with them playing Stanton. I just don't think he should be batting 5th, let alone 4th. So once again, going back to what I just said, this would be my proposed lineup, something they should at least consider at some point relatively soon. I understand not right away tonight. You don't want to like set off the vibes that we're panicking, switching things up like crazy. But maybe like end of April, start of May, roll with this. I don't know. That's just my 2 cents on it. I'm going to go back to keeping up tonight's lineup, though. And we'll talk about Clark in just a minute. The Rory Satin Show says, lineup is good. We'll see what happens in tonight's game. And yeah, and once again, I'm still feeling good about our offense. This is not a thing about being concerned about the lineup as a whole. I have high hopes for tonight. And once again, this is a very, very big game, relatively speaking. Like if we lose it, it's not the end of the world, but it is a pretty big game. Let's see. Pablo says, bro, stop. You can't rush dropping him. He is a slow starter. Dude, I would understand your logic if I was saying bench Stan. That's not what I'm saying. He's still going to be getting at bats, just more so in the 7th hole, which that was my plan going into the year. I had Giancarlo batting like 6th or 7th, not 4th or 5th. And, losing DJ, that affects the lineup a little bit because so far the Yankees have led off with Gleyber. But this is not me giving up on Giancarlo and just assuming that a comeback is not possible. By no means am I implying that. I feel like I probably believe in a comeback like more than a lot of people. I'm just suggesting dropping him to 7th in the order, not suggesting benching him. But I appreciate the comment, bro. Felix E says, I'd put Stanton 7 or 8. I don't think they would put him 8, but yeah, 7 would definitely be my go-to. Yankees Fauna says, hey Dan, let's go Yankees. How was going to the game yesterday? It was dope, dude. It was really cool. Getting there was pretty smooth and all. Took the bus up to the city and then Ubered to the stadium. Got there around like 11:30. Didn't go to any of the bars ahead of time because I was already pretty far gone, to be honest, by the time I got to the stadium. Seats were good. We were in section 106, right field. Vibes were awesome. The crowd around us, like our section, was dope as shit. Obviously, like I said, I wish the game went a little bit better, but it was a good time. I enjoyed being there. Saw a bunch of people. Even like took some pictures, which is crazy. It was funny as hell. Somebody commented on Instagram. They're like, "Are you gonna do a meet and greet?" It's like, yo, I appreciate you saying that, but I don't exactly think a Yankees fan page qualifies for a meet and greet. But I was like, yo, if you see me, just say what's up. And a couple of people did, which was pretty dope. But thanks, man. Yeah, it was a good time. Reasoning for Torres still leading off. I mean, once again, with DJ being hurt, that was, the initial obvious option. You didn't know exactly how good Volpe was going to be right out of the gate, even though he had a good spring training. I mean, Volpe had a good spring training last year, and we know how much he struggled for a lot of last season. It was not a thing where you automatically just lead off Volpe because DJ got hurt. I think it made sense to start out with Gleyber, and I don't have concerns that Gleyber won't get it going regardless of where he's hitting. It's more so about how good Volpe has looked that it allows you to have another option other than Gleyber to lead off, and with that, you also would be able to slide Gleyber down to 5, which I love Gleyber in the 5 hole. I mean, with this proposed lineup, and we're not going to spend too much time on this, I'm just going to wrap these thoughts up here. With this proposed lineup, we've talked a lot about, the benefit of having Volpe lead off and Giancarlo down to 7. I'm as equally excited about Gleyber being in the 5 hole. I feel like that really gives the Yankees a strong heart of the order, especially with, I mean, I'm not going to go into it too much because it's only 8 games. Rizzo has not looked as good, nearly as good as he looked in spring training. 70 WRC plus, once again, has not homered yet, only has 1 RBI. He's got to get going. And in general, going back to the actual lineup for tonight, we got to start hitting home runs, folks. We got to start hitting home runs because, playing small ball, manufacturing runs, that's cute and all, and it definitely has its place, and the Yankees got to keep being able to do that, but you still got to hit home runs. I mean, what is the team leader in home runs with Waldo with 2? Right? Waldo has 2 homers. Soto has the 1. Judge has 1. Rizzo none. Stanton 1. Verdugo 1. Yeah, so I mean, Waldo's the only guy right now that has multiple home runs. You really got to get somebody going in the power department, and it'd be pretty nice if Rizzo was that guy, along with Judge, the rest of the guys too. But somebody's got to start hitting for some power. Gabriel Salenzi says, it's not just Stan, everybody is so poor, the same suspect, Rizzo, Glaber, Trevino, and the poor batting order don't help at all. Well, yeah, that's kind of what I was saying, too. I mean, I'm not trying to put any blame here on Stanton. I just don't think you should be batting him 4th or 5th. Like I was saying, I mean, like, Judge has to produce, which he's getting hotter. Rizzo's got to produce, Verdugo's got to produce. The rest of the lineup has to get going, for sure. That random guy says, yo, Waldo should lead off and move Volpe to the 9 hole. Nah, I don't think so. I mean, with Waldo, dude, I buy in that Waldo is an improved offensive player, but, like, I don't think, we talk about jumping the gun with Volpe. You'd really be jumping the gun putting Waldo up there, I would think. And having him in the 9 hole, I mean, if you're going to put Volpe in the 9 hole and Waldo at the top, like, I don't really understand that logic when you could just do Volpe at the top, Waldo in the 9 hole, which, if Waldo's going to give you anything offensively, having him in the 9 hole is a huge plus, especially with Austin Wells hitting ahead of him. So that's kind of where I stand on that. And another guy mentions it too. Yankees Edits brought up Waldo hitting off, which some people have too. It's not like an unpopular opinion. I don't really see it. Richie Valentine says, I'd be patient with Rizzo. Oh, for sure. 100%. I don't want to give off the vibe that I'm like giving up on any of these guys by any means. Just kind of like pointing out why, say we were shut out yesterday or other loss this year against Arizona in the second game of that series. When our offense doesn't perform, it's not just Giancarlo Stanton, it's the other guys too that really haven't hit for anything, Rizzo being one of them. So, I'm not like giving up on him, but he does have to get going. He does have to get going for sure. Kristen Tassone says Verdugo should lead off. It's not a terrible idea. Only thing though is then you're leading off with back-to-back lefties. And then, in order to keep the lineup balanced, you'd probably have to move Wells up to the 6 hole because you really don't want to have 3 righties in a row. So I mean, if you were to say move Verdugo to lead off, and then Glaber goes in the 5 hole, what do you got? You got Torres, Stanton, Volpe, 3 righties in a row. So Verdugo in itself, batting leadoff, not an option I'm all that opposed to. But when you look at lineup balance, I think the optimal lineup construction, one more time, is this right here. But, yeah. Clark Schmidt going tonight. And, the E-Ray is over 5 after, just one start. He looked pretty good in Houston last time out. Kind of the same old issue with him where third time through, he had a little bit of trouble and that led to, 3 earned runs. But all in all, I thought he actually looked pretty solid against a good Astros lineup. We'll see what he does tonight against the Blue Jays, which he may fare even better against because they have a lot of righties, especially the heart of their order with Bo, Vlad, Springer, Kirk. Looking for a good outing from Clark tonight. And speaking of a good outing, Marcus Stroman. Let's talk about him real quick because, I am a total fraud. I'll admit it. I have admitted it because I used to hate this dude. And we're not going to go into the whole history again. We've done it, I feel like, a million times. But boy, oh boy, has he won me over. Not only with how good he's pitched. So far, 2 starts, 12 innings, has not allowed an earned run, 10 Ks, 3 walks. Dude has been money. But his attitude, man, from the second he signed with the Yankees to when he arrived in spring, or the clothes he's wearing, constantly repping the Yankees, even if it's in a post-game interview, which you really never see happen, unless it's some guy keeping his hat on from the game still. Marcus Stroman literally wears Yankees throwback apparel. I mean, I'm going to play a clip real quick of something he said yesterday in a second here, where the dude is just decked out in this clip, he had a dope Yankees hat on. And then, the other day against the Diamondbacks, we saw him wearing a 2004 throwback shirt. He'll show up in a 90s, a 1998 throwback shirt with the Yankees, championship team on it. It's freaking sick. But stuff like this, take a listen to this. I love it.
New York Yankees is like the pinnacle of the sport, pinnacle of it's like a worldwide phenomenon. The history behind the Yankees, it's second to none. So to be able to put the pinstripes on and compete, like I said, it just means the world to me.
I love it, folks. I love it. Marcus Stroman has... I've done a total 180 on the guy. I'll admit he has quickly become from one of my least favorite players in baseball to one of my favorite guys on the Yankees. That's just where I'm at. That's just where I'm at. But yo, we got it looks like first pitch is starting in like 6 or 7 minutes, which I'm going to do something a little bit different today. On my stream that I have on my right side, for those who join us pretty frequently, that I use for like Instagram and Facebook highlights, I'm going to be watching off the Yes app. So hopefully that leads to less like interruptions because my VPN isn't going to be tweaking. And also, one of the reasons I've been having issues on this stream on my left, because I use MLB TV and the VPN, is it says I have like multiple accounts logged in. So it'll like reboot my stream and then it gets all messed up. Maybe we won't have that issue anymore if I'm just doing one broadcast off the MLB TV account. Not that you guys care all that much about that. And I kind of lost my voice yesterday just a little bit. I'm going to take my jacket off too because I'm getting hot. How you guys feeling about tonight though? How are we feeling? Give me somebody asked for the Blue Jays lineup. Yeah, I got you real quick. And then I'm going to take my jacket off because I'm starting to sweat my balls off. Give me 1 second, yo. MLB.com. And then the game's going to be starting in like 5-10 minutes. So we got to get ready to go here. Let's see. Blue Jays lineup. And of course, once again, they're rolling out Kevin Gausman for the start. But here's the Blue Jays lineup. Springer, Guerrero, Bichette, Turner, Vogelback, Clement, Varsho, Servin, Kiermaier. I don't know why I just said Kiermaier. Like, I don't know who that is. Yeah. Springer, Guerrero, Bichette, Turner, Vogelback, Clement, Varsho, Servin, Kiermaier. So that's what the Blue Jays got rolling out. Let me take this jacket off real quick because I am sweating. Got a little Yankees Avenue apparel going on right here. Is the game on yet? Here we go. Hasn't officially started, but the Yes broadcast has. Ooh. Score predictions in the chat. Go. Oh. I'm all decked out, bro. I got my Yankees logo right here. I got my Yanks shirt on. Oh, man. Ooh, Kay's got the glasses on today. All right. Boy. One second, I was just getting my feet up on my other screen. Honestly, I like going to games and all. I'm so excited to just be back home, like, watching a game from my desk. Like, I like being there in the stadium once you're there. But, like, the process of going and, like, coming back, especially when you're, like, a couple hours away like I am, having to take the bus up, that shit is pretty exhausting. And another thing, too, like, in terms of consuming the game, you really get such a better view, like, and obviously angles, and just, like, understanding of what actually is going on, watching the broadcast from home. Like, I was complaining a lot about the umpire yesterday, which... For those who watch on TV, like, let me know, was the umpire really, like, the home plate umpire, I don't know if he was all that bad or not. From my angle, like, I was booing almost every call, but you really don't know because, like, your depth perception is nowhere close to being accurate. You really can't see a lot of what's going on, so I'm glad to be back home watching. Glad to be back home watching, folks. 1 sec. Come on. All right. We are just about all set up. I'll get the box score and whatnot when we're the ump was horrible. Yeah. I kind of had a feeling, but once again, like, I didn't really want to, like, go too hard with it, because for all I know, like, a pitch I thought was right down the middle was like 2 feet outside. Yo, how about the earthquake? I did not feel the earthquake at all. I was in Port Authority, and I was like kind of bummed that I didn't feel it. Like, bro, what? We get like the first earthquake of my lifetime, and I didn't get to feel it. And then there's an aftershock, and I didn't feel that either. There's an aftershock around like I think 5 or 6 o'clock, and I just did not feel it. Kind of upsetting, but it probably was pretty freaky in the moment. Like everything just starts shaking. All right, one more commercial break, and then we're starting up. Another thing that's so nice is this being a night game, yo. Night games Saturdays are fucking dope. Tyrone Jackson says, "Yo, your room is cool as fuck, bro." Yo, thanks, dude. Thanks, I appreciate it. I guess you can kind of see the vibe of it from here. Yeah, no, I'm at my parents' house right now, which I've been at for the last like 4 or 5 months. I'll be going back to Hoboken soon, so I'm not sure how long this setup will be the backdrop of these live streams. But yeah, man, you know, got a little couch back there that I got from Facebook Marketplace for $50. Got my Yankees bed set up back there, although the comforter and pillowcase are being washed. And then some, don't underestimate the power of some LED lights. LED lights, I will say, are probably like one of my favorite additions to the room, because especially for like the streaming shit, it really gives you a good like backlighting, especially with like a bright front light. Which, speaking of, I'm actually like hella over. I'm gonna lower my brightness a little bit. Oh dear, not that. I guess we were alright. I don't fucking know. That'll have to do, chat. The scorecard is up. If you want to review it, but it wasn't good. Okay, all right. So maybe my angle was okay from yesterday. I just wasn't sure. Let's see. Brooks says, "Does this mean we can watch the game here?" Nah. I just react to it, because if I were to show the game, that'd be pretty illegal. I would if I could, but with that said, highlights will be up later. Kristen Tassone says, "I live in Long Island too." Oh, nice. Mike Rotunda, "I'm in Newark and I felt it." Yeah, I feel like I would have felt it if I just wasn't in Port Authority. Because, like, I feel like when buses arrive in Port Authority, it shakes the whole place anyways, so I just wasn't really able to notice it. But, like, all my boys were freaking out. Obviously, Twitter went nuts. Everybody in the stadium at that time felt it. AJ Trucker says, "Do you upload the highlights when the Yankees lose?" No, I tried to, man, but, you know, the other day, I even thought about it, the first loss in Arizona. But the thing is, like, there's no highlights to show. Like, when they got shut out 7-0, it's one thing if it's a close back-and-forth game that's thrilling to the end. Like, when they got shut out, I think it was 7-0, right? Or maybe it was 6-0, whatever it was. It's like, it literally would have just been Diamondbacks highlights. And while ideally, maybe sure, like, for the people who only can watch the Yankees from my channel, ideally, yeah, I would be able to get that up. And in a way, like, I do apologize for that not being the case. But, like, that would just be torture to have to be able to do that. So, selfishly, no, I do not. But I appreciate the question, bro. I saw a video of Gleyber Torres hitting during it. Yeah, didn't Gleyber, like, not notice the earthquake? So he was just like me. Juju says, "I'm a Red Sox fan. Am I welcome here?" Yeah, of course you're welcome here, bro. I don't know why exactly you'd want to be in here, but yeah, nah, for sure. Robert Schneider says, "I was pulling a wire across the attic, like 4 stories up in someone's attic, and I thought I was going down." No, that's what I'm saying. Like, it must have been scary, bro. If you were, like, especially if you were doing something like that, dude. Like, God forbid you're, I don't know, like, in a crane or something, or, like, I don't know. Like, I probably would have been bugging. Like, I probably would have been dramatic as hell during it and thought the world was ending. Somebody did crack me up with one of their tweets. It was like, of course the world is ending when the Yankees are in first place and get one soda. Ladder was one of the strongest recorded in history. Yeah, no, I know. Like, around here at least. Is the game on yes? Yep, game is on yes. Which is so nice. Right, let me get my screen recording going. Oh man, you guys ready to kick it for a bit? I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit tired today, but I'll be all energized up once we get going here, which is any minute now. Hey Dan, let's go and chat. Yo, what up, Morgan? How you doing, bro? You subscribed, you like my commentary? Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Am I still doing the show with Pat? Nah. Yep, game is on. Well, for me, it hasn't started just yet. I know it's like on the verge, but everybody's still in the dugout from what I see. I hope I'm not like incredibly behind. I'll in the meantime, let me try to get the box score up here. Eh, not just yet. Who's in the bump? Clark. Clark is on the bump today. Oh, it's so nice to be able to watch a game where they're home at night again. Oh, come on, ESPN. Give me a box score, damn it. Give me a box score. Oh, I love it. I love it. Soto hyping up the crowd. Dude, it was chills yesterday giving him like an ovation. When he came out to right, which is exactly where I was sitting, 6 rows into right field, and when he stepped up to the plate, it was pretty special. I have no concern that this dude is not staying with us long term. Assuming the Yankees make the proper offer, which they will. I've talked about this before, but it's not like the Yankees, who have already spoken that they intend on making an effort to keep him long term. It's not like they're going to go into the offseason, into negotiations with Juan Soto and be surprised by how much money he wants. Like, when Juan Soto is like, okay, I want $600 million, they're not going to be like, what? How much? You want a record-setting contract? No. No, they know what they're getting themselves into, and I expect them to make a pretty damn good offer. Pretty damn good offer, because that's what it's going to take. But it's also going to take Juan Soto wanting to stay, which everything we've seen so far makes you think, dude's enjoying his time here. Dude is enjoying his time here. All right, let me get my box score up here. ESPN, come on. Come on, ESPN. Here we go. Box score. Yeah, there we go. All right, one sec, chat. I'll get this up in just a second. Clark's warming up.
He's got to figure it out. It'll help the team and it'll help our bullpen. All right, let's take a look now at the defense behind Clark Schmidt. Verdugo's in left, Judge in center, and the aforementioned Soto over in right. In the infield, he didn't play yesterday. Back in the lineup today, Oswaldo Cabrera. The red-hot Anthony Volpe is at short. Gleyber Torres in second. Anthony Rizzo is at first stage behind the plate, and Austin Wells is on the mound.
All right, here we go. Let's go, Clark. Come on, Clark. Box score. All right, here we go. Springer leading off. Here we go. Big game. Non-mathematical must win. Let's go, Clark. Come on. And let's do it. All the way. One sec, yo. Just getting the lineup up in here. Let's go, Clark. Come on. The roll call yesterday, too, at least being there in person, was loud as shit, man. Attaboy. 2-1. Yo, Chet, give me some line predictions for Clark today. What do we got? What do we got? 2-1. Attaboy, good pitch. Hell yeah, Blue. 2-2. Yo, yeah. Hell yeah, we got ourselves a nice crowd today, man. Bro, it's going to be a fun-ass year at Yankee Stadium, man. Every game is going to feel like playoffs. Yesterday sure as shit did. Until like the 9th. Sinker low. Full count. Alright. Alright, we're live. We're live. Let's go. Here we go. Oh, damn. Garnett Clark says I can only watch the Toronto feed because I live near Toronto, so they black out the Yankees feed. That's tough, dude. That's tough. I guess it's only when they're playing the Blue Jays, though, right? Garnett, like, otherwise you're able to watch. Yes, I assume. 3-2. Driven right field. Shit, that's trouble. Yeah. Foul? Fuck. Hurry up. Get it in. You know how yesterday's game started, too? Yeah. Oh, good. Clark, come on. Can't do a Vlad homer here. Let's get Vlad out. 5 innings, 3 earned runs. 5 1/3, 2 earned runs, 4 Ks. I'll take it. David Cruz says, just started? Yep. Just started. Springer with led off with a double again, but no outs in the first. Clark pitching. Could really use a scoreless inning right now and then the offense to get going right out of the gate. Roll call is loud tonight. Dude, facts. The roll call is really loud. I love that shit, man. Whether it's the roll call or just like the energy in general in the stadium. Nice. Good pitch. 0-2. I tell you, I'm not just talking shit to talk shit. Vlad in the high socks just doesn't work. He should be. He's a tight, like, you're kind of a somewhat chub first baseman. He should be wearing the baggy pants. But I digress. For those that are new around here, Vlad's not exactly my favorite player in baseball.
And on the Yankees' next road trip, it's Cleveland and then to Toronto, where.
And by the way, what am I sipping on? This is because it's a Saturday night. This is a Bud Light hard soda, which is kind of like my drink of choice. Because I don't like beer, unfortunately. Like I don't really like go too crazy with like drinking alcohol that much, anyways. Like maybe like grab a slow roll up the middle. Come on, Volt, you got him. It's Vlad. It's Vlad. And a boy, one dead. But if I do drink, it's usually like a seltzer or something. All right, one dead. What was I saying? I forget. Vlad fell off. Yeah, man. That's why it was so crazy that Vlad was the on the cover of MLB, dude. It's like dog literally had a sub 800 OPS last year. And a lot of people will bring up like, oh, Vlad though, he's like a marketable foreign player, like a marketable Dominican. And like I understand that sentiment for like Ronald Acuna Jr. or like Ellie De La Cruz or something like that. Like Vlad to me is one of the most boring Dominican players out there, or just like foreign players. Like I don't really think he's that electric at all. And not to mention he had a down year last year and has pretty much been regressing ever since his MVP caliber year in 2021. Which 2021 Vlad was well worthy of an MLB The Show cover, being a cover athlete. And my feed just paused here. God damn it, fucking bastard. I got this one, though. All right, let's go 0-2 on Bo. Let's go, Clark. Come on. Man, is it nice to have games back in Yankee Stadium. Boy, is it nice. Let's go, Clark. Good pick, Wells. That's what I'm saying. Like, Wells defensively has looked like quite fine. Like, he's held his own back there. And obviously, he's a better option offensively than Trevino. You really got to go with him as much as possible. Which, once again, peak playing time for a catcher is really only, like 75, maybe 80% of the time. So I understand he can't play every day. Trevino is going to get his at-bats. But, man, like, it should not be a straight-up 50-50 platoon. Swing and a miss. Attaboy, Clark. Huge. Bo down on strikes. Who's up now? Is it Vogelback? Which Vogelback, he's kind of a bum, but he's a lefty, and lefties definitely have a lot more success than righties against Clark. So we'll see. Assuming it is Vogelback. Let's see. Is it? Oh, no, it's Justin Turner. Excuse me. Yeah, right, Juju? And there's so many, like, badass Dominican players you can choose from that have electric energy. Juju said, as a Dominican, I can agree that his energy is not there. Yeah, it's like, I feel like out of every Dominican star, he is, like, the least exciting personality of all of them. Vlad. And once again, the main thing being, like, he's not even a top 10 first baseman in the sport, probably. But, whatever. I ain't going to be talking shit about him all that much unless he goes deep off us, like, a couple times. Which, and the only reason I'm thinking about this, I was thinking about when he struck him out 3 times. Luis Severino pitched well for the Mets today. Wasn't perfect, but he got through, I think, 5 innings. And was like 2 earned runs with like 7 Ks. Good for Severino. I want to see him do well. Let's go, Clark. Ball and a strike on Turner. Popped him up. There we go. Sorry, I got 2 feeds going. Let's go, Clark. One, 2. Yeah, word. This is a good-ass crowd, bro. This is a good-ass crowd. Yeah, Ellie's fucking dope as shit. I love Ellie. Come on, Clark. 2-2. Fouled away. Yeah, we're fucking jam-packed. Let's go, Clark. Come on. 2-2 again. Ah. Cut her up.
Also, you don't get many Saturday night baseball games in
Dude, facts. Aaron L says, it was so nice to hear the sirens again on 2 strikes, especially in the stadium, bro. Oh my god, did that send a chill up my spine. And again, the energy in the stadium yesterday, I assume it came through on the broadcast. Off the charts. Nuts. And that was my first, like, opening day ever. I've never been to an opening day. Home opener, road opener, like anything like that. Ground ball to middle. Come on, Volt, get one. Attaboy. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. All right, good shit. Dude, again, leadoff double by Springer. Yankee starter gets out of it. Hell yes. Good shit. Let's go. Aaron L says, Wells has been such a nice surprise defensively. Dude, 100%. And that's what I was saying going back to before. It's like... One sec. It's not even like you have that reason to play Trevino over Wells as often as they are. It's Go Yang says, Trevino had a bad defensive 89 innings. I assume that's what he's played so far, 89 innings. Yo, yesterday, from what I saw in right field at the game, it did not look like he had all, that one inning looked pretty bad with the pass balls. I don't know exactly how rough it looked on the broadcast or like in real time, or in real life rather. I'll never worry about Trevino's defense. So even if he did have like a hiccup here or there, when I talk shit about Trevino, it's purely offense. Like defensively, whether it's with the glove or his pitch calling, pitch receiving, you can't knock the guy. But offensively, I mean, who's a better catcher, him or who's a better hitter, him or Wells? It's not even up for discussion. Not even close. Aaron L says, mine was last year. I got first row, 400 seats to judge his first home run as captain. Yeah, that was the only one of the few good things to come out of 2023. We had a nice opening day. That was a nice opening day. Time for the offense to step up. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Once again, for those just joining, this is our... well, I didn't even have to do that. The lineup's on the screen anyways. Torres, Soto, Judge, Rizzo, Stanton, Verdugo, Volpe, Wells, Cabrera. Let's hit some homers. Let's hit some homers. Yeah. Kevin Gausman, he's going to be tough today. Gausman is good. Gausman is good.
Well, he is the ace, Michael. You mentioned he was third in the American League in the
I was about to say, I had Kevin Gausman on my offseason blueprint like 3 years ago, but that was like my first blueprint I ever did, and I pretty much had the Yankees signing like everybody under the sun, so I can't take credit for that. Huge game, man. Let's go. Huge game. Chat, who do you think's going deep today? Who do you think's going deep? AJ Trucker says, why don't the Yankees try to get a good catcher? I mean, dude, the hope is that Austin Wells, their first-round pick from 2020, is going to be that good catcher. I mean, had a good spring, really picked it up at the bat the last week of last year. And while his stats so far don't look all that great, I mean, his at-bats, real quick, Austin Wells' at-bats, and here's the first pitch of Glaber, strike. Wells' at-bats have looked good, and I have a lot of hope for him offensively. Did Kevin Gausman just throw a first pitch, 88-mile-an-hour fastball? Or was that a misreading? High fly ball. God damn it. That's one dead. Yo, Tyrone Jackson again, dude. Hell yeah. Sends in $4.99. I went from feeling like Schmidt's a liability last year to feeling quite comfortable with him over the course of last year. 100%. 100%. The trajectory of Schmidt's 2023, dude. Like, he started off pretty damn rough. Like, April through mid-May, he was not good. But whether he made an adjustment or just settled down, I don't know. From that point on, he was a very reliable and consistent number 5 starter. He was almost a lock each time out to, not necessarily wow you or, like, flirt with a perfect game by any means. But it seemed like Clark Schmidt became a lock towards, like, the midway point of last year to give you 5 innings, like 3 runs, at the least. Which, for your number 5 starter, you take that. And his start last week in Houston, like, I felt good about. Which, he looked a lot better than his line suggested. Although, the same old problem bit him in the end, like the third time through the order. But even that, 5 1/3, 3 runs from Schmidt last time was, like, I would take that again tonight. The offense has to score. And they had his back last time out, at least overall at the game. He didn't get the win, but... Same with the Nestor starts, man. I mean, we did an opening day, but the loss against Arizona in Game 2... where Nestor, like, didn't look great at all, and he should have probably been tagged for a few more runs, but he threw, like, 5 1/3, 3 runs? Not great, but you should be able to win that game, especially with this lineup. So, I'll take that from Schmidt tonight. G'day, Soto. I got 2-2 on Soto.
Those are such good takes. You just
The only downside of the Yes app, they always ask these questions like, do you want polls throughout the game and shit? Like, no. I don't want polls and little notes throughout the game.
weird spin to it.
I do. I heavily believe the Yankees will sign Soto next offseason. The 2-2. Line foul. But yeah, nah, Soto very quietly he's had a slow past 4 games since leaving Houston. So nice to see him wake up here a little bit.
Great weapon for him. You just saw those
This is my last hard soda, by the way. I know it's a Saturday night, but I did have... Nice. 3-2. I did have my fair share at the ballpark yesterday.
It's impressive. He's taken the split.
Not even at the ballpark. I did not drink that much at the ballpark, but on the bus ride there, before 11 a.m., I had killed like 5 of these already.
But still, it is a
Which is probably why I messed up my Yankees Avenue pregame. I put the date was April 6th. Obviously, today's April 6th, not yesterday. I put Clark Schmidt as pitching for the Blue Jays. It was all out of whack. But anyways, 3-2-1 Soto here. Come on. Let's get something going. Good eye, attaboy. Nice. Yo, chat, is Gaussman
You know what? That's a walk that's impressive to me. I mean, you're in
What's Daniel Kinsella said? Yo, should just show us the game, not do this for... Yo, I can't show you the game, dog. I cannot show you the game.
You foul off a fast
It's a watch party, not like a... If I were to show the game, dude, I would get, like, thrown in jail tomorrow. It's just to hang out and watch. All right, 1-out walk from Soto. That's dope. And Gaussman's fastball, dude. Chat, maybe I'm not remembering right. He's only thrown, like, 90. His first fastball was 88. That one just there to Soto was 91. Oh, that one was 91, too. Judge should have fucking smoked that. Judge should have smoked that. That was a great at-bat by Soto. Oh, man, it is great to see just pinstripes, night game, Judge. Nope, my bad. Ah, that's 93. Judge saw 2 pretty nice pitches there. Yo, did you guys see at Yankee Stadium that they're trying to charge people? They're offering to put the Star Insurance patch on your jersey for $15. Like, can you imagine fucking paying that money for that, bro? Like, who are they kidding? That one's driven deep to left center field. Get out, ball! Get out, ball! Let's go! Let's go, Judge! Fuck yes! Fuck yes! Let's go! Let's go, chat! Let's go, chat! Dude, that's exactly what we asked for. Exactly what we asked for. Home runs. Fuck yes, Judge. Let's fucking go. Let's go! Let's go! Oh shit, yo, my watch just hit me with sound levels hit 90 decibels. That can lead to hearing loss. My bad. My bad. Let's fucking go, chat. Let's go. Fuck yes. Let me get this up on IG real quick. That's huge. That's huge. Scoreless first from Clark, and then a 2-run bomb right out of the gate for Judge. Fuck yes. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Let me get this up. Hell yeah. And where the Yes app is working pretty good so far for my Instagram feed. Let's go. Fuck yes. Let's go. Boom. 2-0 Yankees. That's amazing. 2-run shot for Judge. Fuck yes. Second of the year. And yo, chat, I'll check out what you guys are saying in just a minute. Let me just get this up on Instagram real quick. Here's Rizzo. Pops it up. Aaron Judge crushes a 2-run bomb to left center. Oh, 425 feet. Let's go. He knew it. In the first. Fuck yes. All right. Almost up. Almost up. Let's go. I can actually post a Judge home run and not have Instagram not work. Let's go. Let's go. All rise. All rise. Oh, I love it. I love it. Hell yeah. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Stand to right field. Get out, ball. Get out, ball. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Let's go. Let's go. Holy shit, bro. Did he need that? And did we need that? Let's go. That's fucking huge. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Boy, did he need that. Attaboy, Stanton. Let's go. Oh, dude. Dude. Judge and Stanton, homer in the first, both of them. That typically leads to good thing for the Yankees when they both go deep in the same game. Let's go. Fire me up, chat. Fire me up, chat. Huge. Boom, boom, boom.
Now, I think they're going to look at that.
Oh, what are they looking at? Nah, nothing to look at. That was gone. The Blue Jays are challenging?
Looking for interference.
No, no interference.
Looks like it was clearly out of the ballpark. I don't know. I think it hit the top of the wall after it hit the glove.
Let me get this up on Instagram. Dude, that was... Chat, that was an interference, right? No, don't post on my story. Feed post, feed post.
Nope. That fan didn't
I'm posting it. Yo, that shit was gone.
kind of an bleacher ball.
Follows, Judge, 2 at-bats, later with a homer of his own. 3-0. Yep, that's gone.
Reach out onto the field of play.
Huge, man.
Touched. It's already by Springer's glove.
Fuck yes, Stanton. That's my guy right there. That's my fucking guy. Let's go. Boy, did we need this, man. Boy, do we need this to start off this game. Let's go. Judge goes deep. No. Soto with a great at-bat. Works a walk. Shuffles his fucking ass out of Gaussman. Judge goes deep, and then Stanton too.
And he's been struggling too, so you know he was biting his nails.
Let's go. Hell yes. All right, chat. 3-0. 3-0. How about it? How about it? Shit, maybe we should keep him in the 5-hole after all.
And a strike.
And yo, I mean, I had some slight trepidation about it because you don't know when the numbers came from, but Stanton did have good numbers entering this game off of Gaussman. Let's go.
3 runs allowed.
Let's go.
He had not allowed a run.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Paul told you about that, so Walter Johnson can rest easy.
Let's go. Judge and Stanton first inning bombs. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, John. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. May have been a Porsche job, but it was still hit 100 miles off the bat. Hey, yeah, you know. Both teams are playing in the same park tonight. Blue Jays can take advantage of it too.
Well, Verdugo flirted with the game-tying home run, the final out of the game yesterday, but just missed it.
All right. 3-0. Yep, no interference. No interference. Vibes are back. Hell yeah, Morgan. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's go. I'm going to watch this shit again. Oh, wait. My feed paused. Here's Verdugo.
On the Yankee left fielder. 2-2.
You know, I thought about that on the way home yesterday, Michael. That he was close. I mean,
Yeah, he needed that, man.
that ball by much by tying that game up yesterday in the bottom of the ninth.
Needed that. Yeah, Soto was down 0-2. Dan, we need a bingo box card. Or a bingo card for your watch party, and burping on the stream is a box. Yeah. I don't know if that was a first or not, but that was a homer burp right there. I usually have a little more class than that. Let's go. Let's go, chat. 3-0. Yo, maybe we'll just be able to kick it. I mean, nah, it's only 3-0, but like, let's enjoy our Saturday night, folks. Let's enjoy our Saturday night, because right now we got a 3-0 lead. Judge and Stanton already went deep. Now it's time to, let's enjoy some baseball. Saturday night baseball, Yankee Stadium. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. DMD Creation says, gotta mix all days in there. Do I say that a lot? John says Clark needs to be aggressive. Yeah, man. I mean, if he can just do... he looks pretty good in the first outside of the Springer double, which even that, I mean, was that probably a first or second pitch he hit that on, so... You know, if Clark can just keep doing his thing, especially now they're already at a 3-0 lead, and hopefully we continue to score more, I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good, but obviously, you know, a lot of ball game left. Dude, Tyrone, what are you, rich or something, dude? You rich? You trying to make me rich? He sends in another $5 super chat. Appreciate you, bro. This is great for Clark. A little less pressure now. Cook's son. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Great for us. Great for Stanton. Great for Clark. It's good shit. This is good shit. And boy, like, we as fans really kind of needed that too, you know? After yesterday, you guys mentioned in the chat, like, we had to get out to a good start early. And that is a pretty good start early. And if you can't tell, I still kind of have like lost my voice a little bit. Hey, what's good, Nell? Nell, is your voice still a little bit like rough today? I mean, I obviously can talk. Nell's who I went to the game with yesterday, by the way. Nelson Marquez in the chat. My voice is definitely like strained, a little bit strained. And even more so now after those 2 homers. So like I said, and we're back. Who's up? Vogelback? Yeah, which Vogelback, you know...
Well, the Yankees give Clark Schmidt 3 runs.
One sec.
in the first inning. Now he gives
Vogelback
us-
definitely is not one of the best hitters you'll see, but against lefties, Clark is not as efficient, so we'll see how he does against him, but... Hell yeah, Tyrone. Dude, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Is this your first one, Tyrone, or have I seen you in here before? Christopher Woodson says, a day where Stanton and Judge homer back-to-back is pretty much a win for the Yankees. Dude, no, 100%. Now, they technically didn't homer back-to-back because Rizzo did have that pop-out, but still, dude, same game is dope. Same inning, even better. And like I said, I mean, I don't have the exact stats, but if you look at career since Stanton became a Yankee, when both of them homer, Judge and Stanton, the Yankees, their win-loss record is like incredible. I think they've had seasons where they didn't even lose a game when they both go deep. So this is a dope start. And man, did we need it. Like I was saying, after yesterday, we really needed a good offensive showing today. And to come out in the first inning, Soto work, a classic Soto at bat, Judge to go deep, which was a bomb, 425 feet. And then Stan, even though it was a short porch, there's somebody who needed it, man. It's him. Holy crap. I meant to watch those homers again. Especially Judge's, dude. Hell yeah. What a good Judge swing. That wasn't even really a strike, folks. Nice, Clark. Clark strikes out Vogelback. Hell yeah. I want to see the replay on that. That was a cutter. Was it inside? Oh, wait, I got my... This feels like a little bit delayed. It's perfect. Let's see. Oh, that's a good pitch. That's a good pitch. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Well, first of all, you sent in $5. Your name is pronounced. Let me get this right. Amir. Got it. Amir Ahmed. Got it. I will not mess that up again. I appreciate you. Amir Ahmed. Got it. What did I eat at the stadium? Take a guess, bro. Chicken bucket. Which was banging. Me and Nell both got chicken buckets. That one's laced into left center field. Dude, I almost thought that was Matt Chapman for a second. Clement. Doesn't look like him. It was a split-second thing. But no, Amir, I got the chicken bucket. And that was it. Got pretty cold pretty quickly, but yeah. Let's see. I'm a newbie, man. I saw you on John Boy last year, but never knew you had your own channel. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. And thanks, dude. Thanks for coming here and welcome. Word, Aaron L. Thanks for the stat. I guess that's lifetime. Their record is 31-4 when both Judge and Stanton go deep. Hell yeah. Christopher put it in here too. Christopher R. Thanks, guys. Yeah. Yep. Donna Fendrick. One sec. Read your comment 1 moment after this pitch. Bar show. How's it off? I've been a TV sportscast for 23 years. Was told to watch with you. I've been a Yankees fan for, years. LOL, I'm loving you. This is my first video. Oh, word. What up, Donna? How are you? Thank you. Appreciate it. That's sick. TV sportscast for 23 years. That's as long as I've been alive. That's dope. Good for you. And welcome, too. Christopher Woodson says, that's what I'm saying, Dan. We need that bad for both Judge and Stanton. That was big for both of them, 100%. 100%. Especially for Stanton, dude. Especially for Stanton. I mean, what did he strike out 3 times yesterday, if I remember right? He did not look good. Did not look good. And it felt like yesterday, after the day he had, really was the first time it started to set in. And I'm not going to lie, for myself, too, where, like, a lot of Yankee fans was feeling like, oh, shit, like, we might be headed for another 2023. Which, if that's the case, I mean, that would suck. So for him to come out first at bat, once again, even if it was a short porch homer, that shit's huge. For him, for us, vibes, all of it. All of it. Yeah, Clement hit that home run. He could hit. Yeah, no. That was one off Ferguson, right? Must have been. It was the only homer there was yesterday. Which that kind of stunk. But a lot of people were, getting on Boone for taking out Stroman. You knew Stroman was done after the 6th. He threw, 100 pitches his first start, was right on the verge of 100 pitches yesterday. It made sense. It just sucks that, first batter Ferguson faced, they take him deep. But yeah, no, that Clement dude, he seems to be a pretty good hitter so far. I don't know what his deal is. Is he, young or... I don't know. Christian Kalor says, what's going on, Dan? Yo, what up, Christian? Hope you had a good time in the game yesterday, even though we didn't get the win. Yeah, no, it was a good time. And it was nice, if you're going to lose, especially getting shut out 3-0, it's not like it was a 3-run bomb by Vlad in the first that it was, I don't want to say over before it started, but, it was a game up until the 7th inning, So it's not like, for 2/3 of it, we thought we had a pretty good chance at winning, It was a tie game. So it was a good time. It was a good time. Anonymous 1 says, what happened to the standing O? I was watching for it. Yeah, again, I didn't really We got a 2-2 on Clark here, runner on second, one out. I didn't really couldn't really tell because I didn't watch the game back on the broadcast. But just from what I heard, like, I mean, it was definitely like a nice little loud ovation. To me, though, it sounded just like a standard good day, like good opening day vibes. Everybody gets a hand kind of thing. I was saying this before, but like IKF got a hand. You know what I mean? So like, it didn't really seem like anything too out of the ordinary, which, you know, unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? The cool creative build channel says, could you say hi to my brother, huge fan, Iggy hand, coming home from the ER. Oh shit, what up? What's his name, bro? And you just deleted your message, but I hope he's all right. Let me know his name. Yeah, for sure. 2-2, attaboy, Clark. Let's go. Let's go. 2 dead. Attaboy, Clark. Got him on the cutter, backdoor cutter. Yep. No, that was a good pitching duel for the first 6. Aaron L says, I got a grub tub, and the dude said, that's the best deal in the stadium right there when I walked by LMAO. Is the grub tub, is that the chicken bucket? Because the chicken bucket, I mean, like, taste-wise, it's banging. Price, I won't say it's, like, a good deal. But, like, you know you're not. I mean, I paid... The one, like, I got, like, a Bud Light seltzer or some shit. You know how much it cost? Granted, it was a tall boy, but it was $21. So, like, I don't really ever expect to have good prices in a stadium. But the food, the taste-wise of it is pretty damn good. I mean, the chicken bucket, you can't beat the way it tastes. Oh, let's go, Clark. 0-1 on serving. Ground ball left side. Backhanded by Waldo. Off-balance throw. Nice throw. Attaboy. Let's go. Chat, let's have ourselves a fucking night, yo. Let's have a night. Hell yeah. I tell you, this is why I want... Let's go, Clark's fired up. Saturday night games, man. I always say it's the one thing I'm jealous of the Mets fan base about. They consistently have Saturday night games. I love Saturday night games. Because now, yo, we're up 3-0. Vibes are good. And, like, we're just chilling. Ain't got nothing to do tomorrow besides watch another Yankees game, you know? And I'm cool with the 1 o'clock on Sundays. That's like old-fashioned vibes. But, we're vibing tonight, chat. Yeah, nah, $21 for that, pretty crazy. But what do you expect, really, I feel like, these days? You kind of know what you're getting yourselves into. How much for a Henny 15? I don't know, dude. I honestly, all I drink is like the seltzers. I don't like beer, like I said. I wish I did. Like, the idea of kicking it back, watching a baseball game. I mean, hell, talk about a Saturday night kicking it vibe. The idea of drinking a beer sounds dope. Like, just kicking it, drinking a beer, sounds sick, but I don't know. I'm a pansy, I guess. Amir says, you should try the prime rib sandwich at Lobel's. It's good. Hey, I hope it's better than the McRib, because I had a McRib, and that's the only rib sandwich I ever had in my life. Not a fan. I do like ribs, though, so I'm sure it's pretty good. I know Joseph Fax. He says that's so much for a Bud Light, too, yeah. And I imagine that's probably how much it costs for, like a regular beer, too. And once again, like, it is a tall boy, so it's not, like, the size of this, but still. I mean, dog, that's literally, like... So when I get, like, the 12-pack of this or whatever, I think it's 12. Yeah. 4 rows of... Yeah. This is, like, for 12-pack of this, it's $20. Like, $21, so... You know, what are you going to do? Other than that, though, I mean, I didn't really spend too much in the stadium. I was going to get a, they have those, like, commemorative shirts. The, like, the opening day, like, Yankees, Blue Jays. I was going to do one of those, but after we lost, I was like, I don't really fucking feel like remembering this shit. And by the way, for those that are new, the only downside of these streams, I guess you could say, is I sometimes do curse like a sailor. I'm not a punk. I'm not a, you know, some dickhead kid or something. There I go again. It's just kind of my vibe. So don't... Some people get upset about it, especially if they're watching their kids. I apologize. All right, here's Volt. Here is Volt, batting .423. What is his slash line overall? Volpe, 423. I thought Volpe just went deep for a second. With how K got all hyped, but I guess it was a bunt. You should try Corona. It's beer and it's light. They go down easy. I think I have tried Corona before. You know, I'll tell you this. The one beer I tried that I actually didn't gag at the taste was my boy Jack, one of my only roommate I ever had in my life when I was my second crib in Hoboken. His dad brewed like his own beer, and I could tell it was like a quality beer. I took a couple sips. That I could get down. That was all right. But any of the name brand beers, and again, I don't know if it is like the standard beer that I don't like or whatever. So far I have not had the best experience with it. But it's not like an alcohol thing. Once again, like these are fire. Like, and I love soda too. I love soda. Like I drink soda like it's water. I make up for it because I drink like, I drink a gallon of these a day. Like this is kind of almost done. But yeah, so the fact that these taste like regular, Coca-Cola is a nice benefit too. 1-2 on Volt. So here's another thing. Like going back, for those that weren't here for like the little pregame portion, I proposed a different lineup for the Yankees to consider at some point, which I can show again later. And it had Volpe at leadoff, which I mentioned how and acknowledged that the only downside of that I understand would be like putting pressure on him already to perform at the leadoff spot may not be the best idea. The other thing is that having him in the 7-hole, the production you're getting from Volpe so far, getting that production offensively out of the bottom third of the order, that's a major W as well. It really just comes down to like, I mean, shit, if Rizzo got going, if Stanton, like, say he can keep up what he did in the first inning, then, you keep Volpe in the 7-hole. I just, maybe I'll show it again during the commercial break. Whatever, though. I'm certainly not going to complain about anything offensively. Oh, Volpe just looked at one right down the dick. What was that? What? What's going on here, chat? Catchers? Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. Volpe reacted right away. Yeah. Catcher's interference, folks. Yeah, and dude, he's literally holding his hand. He's holding his hand. The catcher is holding his hand. You could see the catcher right away. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah. He's on first. Volpe's on first. 100%. Without question. Yeah, that'll be done. You ain't got to worry about it. It was obviously catcher's interference. Joseph Marquardt, I hope I'm saying your name right, bro, says, I'm a Jays fan. I can't stand Vlad. He's so cocky. That's crazy, man. That's crazy you're a Jays fan and don't, but you can't stand him. But I hear you, dude. I hear you. JD says, bro, I live in Hoboken. That's wild. Oh, really, dude? Did I ever go to Ainsworth? Love their food. Ainsworth, that sounds so familiar. Ainsworth, is that kind of new? That's not the place that opened up like last year, right? You know where I used to go a lot that just closed down? Mikey's or Mickey's Bar and Grill. I used to always get the buffalo chicken wrap. They closed down. But I'm actually, the plan is to be back in Hoboken probably around June. So, I'll be back soon, dude. I love Hoboken. Love Hoboken. Yeah, that was weird. But it was so obvious. Once you saw the replay, that was so clearly catcher's interference. Yeah, there's no way they don't overturn this. Especially when you see the catcher literally grab his hand immediately after it happened. So that'll bring up Wells with and that was Volpe that led off, right? They have an out on the screen, but I assume that's just for... Yeah. So it'll be runner on first, nobody out for Wells. Which is hype. Nice. Yeah. Word, so Volpe's on first. Yo, what are you... Schneider's coming out like, what are you... Like, did you not see it, bro? What are you going to say? My list's been getting so chapped lately, bro. I don't know what it is. Usually it's like a wintertime thing for me, not April, but... I gotta refresh this feed, one sec. Yo, we talk about like my dinner plans a lot on here. Real quick, I just want to let you guys know. Post Yankee Stadium, I'm talking when I got home last night. I was chilling with all my boys, Nelson being one of them. I pigged out on a big dinner box. Like from Pizza Hut. You ever get a big dinner box from Pizza Hut? Holy shit. Holy shit did I eat that up. And like when I got home, man, I felt like such a slug. I didn't brush my teeth. I didn't wash my face. I didn't do nothing. I just passed out. And I slept my contacts in, which out of all those three things I just mentioned, that's the worst one because I woke up with the driest eyes. So, yeah, that was my night last night. But tonight, so far, so good. My mom made me two tuna fish sandwiches. Those were good. I had a donut from Dunkin' Donuts. Went to the gym this morning. So far we're doing pretty good, but I can't rule out a possible late night cravings dinner. Here goes Volt, over to second, safe! Let's go. Is that first stolen base of the year for Volt? Nice. Let's go, chat. Do I like Jersey Mike's? Amir, I do like Jersey Mike's. I mean, I prefer more of like a local sub shop, but for being a chain, Jersey Mike's makes pretty good hoagies. And I'm not from Pennsylvania. I just say hoagies. That's like a joke, me and my boys. Because we all used to work in a deli shop in my hometown. Nice. First stolen base of the year for Volpe. Let's go. I think that's his first. I know he tried to go yesterday and got thrown out. Let me get that back for the YouTube highlights. Let's go, Wells. Two-one. Good eye. Yes, feed is glitching. LOL has Cabrera batting instead of Wells. Did it really? By the time I'm noticing, it looks fixed. I got Wells up, but... Let's go, Wells. Come on. Good eye. Attaboy. Wait a second. There's not one out, right? Isn't it no outs? Because the one out they had... Yeah, word. Look at my ESPN scorebook here. No outs. Yeah, we are working Gausman. That's a good point, Morgan. He's already at 32 pitches. Obviously, you know, we scored 3 runs off him, too. I need to brush my hair. I'm telling you, bro, I'm getting like a little... You notice that? I'm getting like a little bald spot over here. Oh, no, not over here. Over here. My hair thinning at 23 years old? That would not be ideal. Let's go, Wells. He's bunting. Takes it back. Good take. No, he didn't go. Good take, Waldo. That shit was borderline, too. 1-0. Yeah, no outs. Batter save, Volpe lead off, let off, no outs. Yeah. Can I refresh? I'm a batter behind. Well, my shit's always going to be a little bit behind. It was like the same pitch that Blue just called a strike. I got a 1-1 right now. He bunts. Damn it. 1-2. But yeah, nah, I got a... I mean, my feed is pretty much in line with what my ESPN scorebook saying. Yeah, I don't hate the bunt there. Just first and second, nobody out. Obviously, now that it's 1-2, he's not going to be bunting, but... Maybe he can just somehow get the runners over without going into a double play. That would be dope. Or hit a homer. Or drive him in somehow. Good eye, Waldo. I will say, I don't know if it's a Soto effect or not. Waldo's play discipline definitely seems to have improved. You know, even in this at-bat, pulling back on that first pitch where he was bunting, that was very much like a borderline strike. And that was down, called for ball. The next pitch was like the same location, although Blue called it for a strike. Good take there on that changeup or splitter. Yeah. Yep. Facts. I don't know if you just heard what Kay just said or not, but he's talking about this Yankees team has very much returned to their origins of what they've always tried to be and have been. Waldo to left field. Let's go. They're probably going to hold up Volt. Nice. Good shit, Waldo. Bases juice, nobody out. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Hell yes. Hell yes. And what do we got? We got top? Oh, we got top. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck yes. Yo, by the way, real quick, The Yankee Way, available for pre-order, link in description, Andy Martino. This book, I mean, I'm only like 2 chapters in, fire. It's the untold inside story of the Brian Cashman era, and it is exactly that, untold. Untold, until now. Link in bio, pre-order, it comes out in like mid-May. No, I'm not special because I was sent an early copy, stop. Stop it. Stop, chat. All right, here we go, basis juice. Yeah, word. That's what I was saying. So, Gausman was averaging 94.5 miles an hour on his fastball in his first start against the Rays last week. Tonight he's averaging 90. I didn't know if that was like something I just didn't realize he was throwing that slow, but no, it's specific to this start. Gausman is throwing slower tonight, which is weird. Anybody happen to know the weather there in the chat? Like, it's probably, I mean, it looks like it's pretty brisk. It's probably, I'm an idiot. It's the same weather as outside my freaking house. It's like 45 degrees probably. It was like 50 earlier. I live in New Jersey, by the way. It was like 50 earlier. But that was in the sun, when the sun was out. Speaking of the sun, we got like that solar eclipse soon, don't we? Let's go, Glaves. 0-1. Ooh, that was 94.
Yeah, seldom do you see
Yeah, no. How about the freaking injuries going around baseball, man? It's a serious problem. I don't have an answer for it, obviously. Some suspect, the pitch clock, which might be a valid reason. But boy, oh boy, it seems like, I don't want to say every week, it almost seems like twice a week you're finding out like a big name has their UCL torn. I'm fried? No, I'm not. I don't know if you're talking to me or not. I ain't fried. Not right now, at least. It's not even 8 o'clock. Good eye, Glabes. Good eye. My app says 50, feels like 45 in the Bronx. Word. Cool. Only reason I was asking is if it was like something to do with Gausman's velocity, but he did just throw a 94 mile-an-hour fastball. But again, his first pitch of tonight was 88 miles an hour. That off the bat, I was like, yo, what? Attaboy, Glaves. Dude, look at these takes we've had. Yeah, it's weird. A lot of bad injuries. Yeah, man. I mean, dude, with Strider last night, and then kind of getting confirmed today, he has like a partial tear or whatever. And then, like, Shane Bieber, dude, that was out of nowhere. 3-2. Out of the way. James Hefferman says, yo, I think that the eclipse is going to happen during the game tomorrow. It says it'll happen at 3. Oh, really? That would be during the game tomorrow, then. Because, first pitch is, I think, 1:30 tomorrow. Come on, Glabes. Glaber with the fresh cut. When the Yanks got back from Arizona in on what, Monday? No. Whenever it was. At like 3 a.m., Glaber and Juan Soto's first stop was at a barber shop in the city to get a fresh cut. I love it. 3-2. Bases juiced. Line to right field, foul. Good fight, good fight. Oh, the eclipse is Monday. Not tomorrow, okay. And who we play on Monday? Isn't Miami coming to town? One sec. Yeah, Monday, 6 o'clock game. 3-2. Fouled away. Dude, Gausman's pitch count is already... Let's see. Gausman has 46 pitches and doesn't even have an out in the second, folks. Excuse me. Let's go, Glaves. Come on. Soto on deck. Hey, Gausman's nasty.
33 years old.
This is a big-time W. That was driven deep to left center field. Get out, ball. Get out, ball. Get out, ball. God damn it. That'll score a run. What an AB by Glaber, though. I thought that shit was fucking gone, bro. Damn. Hey. Hell of an AB. Hell of an AB. 4-0. We'll take that. We'll take that. I thought that shit had a good chance. Which it did. I mean, it did go to the wall. Good shit, Glaves. Attaboy. Yeah. Summertime, that shit's fucking so gone. One sec. Let me just get this up on the Yanks Sav. Man, I got my hopes up on that one. Still a good result. I mean, the at-bat, that was probably, what, 10 pitches that at-bat? And yeah, and a sack fly, facts. Mike Rotona says sack fly, take it. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Soto with an impressive walk in the first inning, and then Judge followed with a home run.
Now Soto's up.
That fly ball by Glaber
4-0 Yankees. You hear that, folks? You hear that, folks? Yankee Stadium's left center field. Good eye, Soto. That gets away. Oh, here comes Wells. Nice. 5-0. 5-0. I'm just gonna do a update on this post. 5-0. Now as Austin Wells. Is that a wild pitch, you think, or a pass ball? Let's see. I'll use my judgment. Oh, I'll call it pass ball. Scores on a passed ball. What was I just talking about? Oh, damn, I forget. Damn it. Whatever. 5-0. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, Yankee Stadium. Dude, people make such a fuss about the short porch. And like, yo, Stanton took advantage of the short porch. That's a home run, mostly just in Yankee Stadium, right? But left center field is so deep that it almost makes up for it. It kind of evens it out. You just heard what Kay said, right? That Glaber sack fly would have been a home run in 22 out of 30 ballparks. But it wasn't. Because left center field, Death Valley, as Robbie Richards mentions it, Death Valley, it basically makes up for the short porch with how deep it is. That's why Juan Soto isn't playing left field. Granted, you know, Soto's defense has been pretty damn good so far as a Yankee. But, like, you put Verdugo in left instead of Soto in left because... Nice! Let's go! That's scoring a run. Let's go. Waldo's going to score. Hell yes. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Fuck yes. Yep, RBI single for Soto. Dude, are we up 6-0 in the second inning? Am I reading this right? Am I reading this right? Let's go. Boy, do we need this. Fuck yes. Let's go, Soto. Hell yes. 6-0, folks. It's a 6-0 game. The Yankees are beating the Blue Jays. Hell yes. Good shit, Soto. Good shit. 6-0. Anyways, what I was saying, like, that's why you can't just stick, like, what on paper is a bad defender out in left field, because left field in the Yankee Stadium is freaking huge. It just is. So that's that. Juan Soto, RBI single. 6-0 Yankees. That's crazy, Chad. Let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah, we got 388 people in here? What a Friday night. What a Friday night. This is what I'm talking about. This is why the Yankees should do this more often. Saturday night games. And I'm sure it's just because, you know, we had a day game yesterday, day game tomorrow, so they wanted to throw in one night game. But this is just vibes, man. This is vibes. Soto, RBI single posted on Instagram. Soto, RBI single posted on Facebook. Very good. Very good. Let's go. Let's go. Christopher Woodson. What did you say? What did you say? I'm sure you were correct in what you said. I just didn't notice it. I just did not notice it. 6 Yankee runs. Hell yeah, bro. Oh, Friday. No, it's Saturday. Did I say Friday? Oh, my bad. I meant Saturday. It is a Saturday. I'm not crazy. The vibes are high. Hell yeah, Morgan. Hell yeah. So Hank says, please don't stop until we see IKF on the mound. Yeah, word. Honestly, dude, at this point, the way we're pacing, it is a strong possibility that happens. Strong possibility. Let me try to find out what you said, Chris, unless you're just going to remind me.
It's a home run for Adley Rutschman.
Yo, facts. James Hefferman says, thought Vladdy said they love playing against the Yankees. No, I know. Mind you that we've basically... Dude, whenever I say the Yankees have owned the Blue Jays fans will push back and be like, our record is 500 since 2020. That's not what I'm talking about. First of all, 2020 at this point, 4 years ago. But look at 2 seasons in a row. The Yankees basically ended their season. 2021, they essentially ended their season. 2022, the Yankees clinched the division in their house, which Vlad the day before said when he walked off some pointless RBI single. He's like, this is my house. Remember that? That's exactly what he said it too. He's like, this is my house. He sounded like an idiot. And, oh, Gausman's done. Let's go. We just knocked out Gausman in inning in the third inning. And here's Judge. Nice right field. Attaboy, base hit. Yo, let's go. I'm so down for a night like this. So down. Anyways, and even last year, dude, like, in like what was our worst season? Remember that early May series? Like, we still own the Blue Jays. And they try to accuse Judge of cheating. And here we are tonight. This is huge. This is great. You know what I'm looking forward to now, chat? Another Stanton at bat. I am looking forward to what Giancarlo does in his second AB. Confidence is big. Confidence is big for all of us. You know? One sec, yo. Just get my other feet up. Let's go, Riz. Come on. Ripped? Caught. Damn it. Oh, that's a double play. God damn it. Honestly, he didn't even hit it that hard. Oh well. Another 3 runs. Let's go. Christian Calor says, what do you mean by Judge cheating? What were they saying? I'm talking about the Blue Jay series in May. If you remember, when Judge was... First of all, he was going off in the series. And I think it was the 3rd or the 4th game. I believe it was a 4-game set. And there was a shot of Judge peeking over to the Yankees dugout, which we later found out, which made total sense, that because they got into a little riff earlier in the game, or maybe it was the umpires, whatever it was, the Yankee dugout was chirping at somebody, whether it was the Jays or the umpire, I don't remember. And Judge was looking over, like, what the hell's going on? He was annoyed by it. He later said, like, in the post game, he's like, that's not going to happen again. And he talked to everybody about it because it was, you don't want that, when you're Judge or whoever and you're batting, you don't want to be getting screamed at or hearing all these distractions while you're trying to hit. So he was, like, peeking over while he was hitting. And there was clips going around with people saying, like, Judge was looking at, like, the Yankees dugout, giving him signs about what pitch was coming, kind of implying that the Yankees were pulling off some, like, Houston Astros shit, right? Which obviously ended up not being the case, and we all know that to be, disproven, whatever. But, they were, the Blue Jays and, like, Yankee haters across baseball, mostly fans, really just the fans. I didn't want to say the Blue Jays, but, we're very much accusing Judge of cheating, which was hilarious. Hilarious. Word, yo. 6-0. Facts. Mike Rotona says we need a laugher. 100%. 100%, dude. Boy, am I ready to just freaking kick it. And that's dope, too, because Judge got another hit, too. So what are we looking at? We got 5 hits already. Let's go. A couple walks. And the at-bats against Gossman, too. I mean, obviously the results were great, but, like, the process of getting to those results, like, the pitches they were taking. I mean, that Glaber, that sac fly, dude, like, that's impressive in its own right. Oh, who is this? Oh, Eli Manning. Yo, what the hell? What's Eli Manning doing in the booth? I like Eli. I'm not a big fan of mid-game interviews, but I do like Eli. Whatever. Just the at-bats today look great. They look great. Tyrone, you're the man. Says, sends in another $5 super chat. Appreciate you, bro. Says, you've probably said it before, but this team is so different from last year. Can you believe Willie Calhoun was our right fielder at times? Wow, dude, I know. You just look back at any of those lineups, even like the lineup that were technically are A lineups, right? Like, look back at opening day and see, like, I mean, I don't want to talk shit about Waldo because he's doing great this year, but think about 2023 Waldo was our starting left fielder batting 7th. Giancarlo Stan, even though, he batted 4th literally yesterday, he was the guy that we relied on to basically be the 1A to Aaron Judge. And now, of course, that's Juan Soto. Like, you look back even once, like I said, like the A lineups from last year, it's a total stark difference from what we're running out this year. 100%, dude. And I appreciate you, again, making me rich tonight, dude. I appreciate it. Luke Groundwalker says, hey, Tyrone, Willie bangs. I'll give Aaron Boone props for one thing. Once he said Willie bangs, he did go off on a nice little 2-week run, and then he got hurt. But man, I'm so glad that those days are in the past. No more Willie Calhoun. No more, even though I liked him a lot, and he was probably one of the better ones, Jake Bowers. I liked Jake Bowers for a little bit. And then I was gassing him up. I think back on the Yanks Av show was a thing. I did a whole segment on, like, how good he's been for the Yankees. Here's a tough play. Leadoff single for Kiermaier. What's it called? What was it just saying? Oh, Jake Bowers, I was gassing up for a good while. Then, like, once I gassed him up, he just totally hit the shitter for the next, like, 3 weeks. Billy McKinney, once again, I mean, they kind of, like, they served the role for a little bit, but they basically became mainstays on the team, And Morgan says we were fake hyping ourselves over Jake Bowers. You're probably right, man. You're probably right. Moon Miss says mid-interview is so bad, bro is yapping for Toyota. Is that what he's doing? Yeah. No, I know. Remember, like, a couple years ago, they had, what was his name? I guess that's his daughter's in the back. They had, Eric Adams, the mayor of New York, like, come into, like, gas at the vaccine and shit. And I ain't even getting political with the whole thing. Like, who gives a shit about that? I'm just saying, like, mid-Yankee game, that's not exactly what I care to hear for. At least right now, it's Eli Manning and not, like and all respect to the people over at, like, hospital workers and all that. They do way more important shit than I'll ever do. But they'll have, like, people from New York Presbyterian doing, like, mid-game interviews. And it's like, bruh, come on. What are we doing here? I'm trying to watch a freaking baseball game, damn it. Yeah, Tyrone Jackson says Bowers had some pop, and so did Willie, but they weren't everyday players. 100%. 100%. And not to mention, like, obviously, some of the regulars not doing what they were supposed to, whether it was Stanton or Rizzo post-concussion, which you can excuse. But, like, Harrison Bader, man, like, that was looked at, like, outside of adding Carlos Rodon, it's like, all right, a full season of Harrison Bader, that's basically an addition. And outside the first month, he was brutal offensively. Did the Mets win today, by the way? Let's see. Let's see. Did the Mets win? Oh, the Mets lost 9-6. Damn, they're 2-6 now. Poor Mets fans. Facts. Luke Groundwalker says that's an oof decision for sure. Haha, it's baseball time, baby. Nah, for real. And just in general, man, even if they're like baseball-related interviews, like ESPN does this a lot. I can't stand it. Like manager interviews, honestly, I'm not a big fan of. Manager interviews are very much just like, or just for that point, like interviews in general, mid-game, I'm just not a fan of. And that's back-to-back walks for Clark. And just as that, Gabriel Audit says game is not over. I ain't gonna say it's over. I am not gonna say it's over. And shit, it's only the third. I don't even want to think it's over. I like the idea of having a nice game. But like we were saying, having a laugh is cool too. Mets got their shit kicked in. Mets had to leave and gave it away. Yo, you're kidding, dude. Aaron Ellis says 5-run bottom of the 8th. Damn, you're kidding, bro. That's tough. That's horrible. I wonder what the plan is today for the Yankees pitching-wise. Like, they probably hope Clark can get them through at least, obviously 5. And then, with a big lead, maybe through 6. And then bullpen-wise, let's take a look here. I mean, if the big lead remains intact, they'll definitely go to Luke Weaver at some point. Of course, Santana's not going to be available because he threw like 40 pitches yesterday. Birdie, they're not going to go to. That was a disaster yesterday. I still feel good about him, but he did not look good. Vlad pops it up. Let's go. Third base, Waldo. Nice. Big out. Big out. One dead. Probably won't see Ferguson. And obviously, like I said, if the lead remains intact, you're not going to see Holmes, you're not going to see Hamilton. They'll probably go Clark to Weaver and then kind of like see where they go from there. Because if it remains 6-0 or whatever it may be, if it's a big enough sizable lead, you could probably just bridge from Clark right to Weaver, and that might be game. But you guys are right. It is definitely still early. A lot of shit can happen. God forbid Bo hits a 3-run bomb here. It's, within a safe situation type thing. So let's get out of this. And then I'm going to take a leak because my bladder is blowing up. Or not blowing up. That implies something else. But that wouldn't be your bladder, so I guess not. Right field, foul. DH says, it basically took 2 years to get a decent lineup again after the disastrous Donaldson IKF deal. Yeah, man. No, I know. And I'll be honest, I can't talk too much shit about that trade, at least the Donaldson side of things, because I was excited to get Josh Donaldson when it happened. And I don't feel all that bad about that because, you look at the year Donaldson had before getting traded to the Yankees. Like, his right field, damn it, base hit. That won't score a run, but we're going to have bases loaded now, 1 out for Justin Turner. Donaldson did have a really good 2021, like an 850 OPS, 27 homers. Obviously, the defense was good, which that at least stuck. And maybe you could have projected that a 36-year-old, whatever he was, would regress somewhat offensively. I don't care if you're the biggest Brian Cashman hater in the world. Nobody could have forecasted Donaldson would have fallen off the way he did. Again, maybe a little bit, but not to where going from a mid-850s OPS or whatever it was above 800, maybe 830, to a sub-700 guy 2 years in a row. So I was excited about the deal at the time, not the IKF part of it. I mean, now you feel a little better about it because Volpe's looking really good. But man, at the time, I badly wanted them to go out and get Corey Seager, or hell, I was even on the Correa train for a little bit, which goes against a lot of my, I guess you could say morals as a fan. But we needed a shortstop bad, and they ended up getting IKF. That was tough. But yeah, that deal though, that's now officially history because with the with trading Ben Wertvet to the Rays and the 3-team deal for John Birdie before the season, that was the last piece remaining of the deal. So it is now a thing of the past officially. But we got bases juiced 1-1 count here on Turner. This is a big at bat. Big at bat. Come on. No, line up. As they stay up. Nice. Verdugo catches it. Shooting 4. They'll probably score. That's cool though. That's cool. That's cool. Because, I thought that shit may have, was going to fall down for a single. Nelson says, who's doing well in Tampa right now? I do not. I do not know who's doing well in Tampa. I know who's doing well in Somerset, though. Ben Rice. Homered on opening day. Dude, that's a prospect I'm really excited about this year. For those who don't know, Ben Rice, an unranked prospect for the Yankees going into last year. Dude just obliterated every level of the minor leagues that he was put in. I think it was low A, high A, double A. He just raked like a 1. OPS in each of those leagues. Batted like 330, crazy power. He's a catcher slash first baseman. We'll see where he ends up defensively. But he's gotten off to a great start. 1 game in, homered. So just, yeah, one game. But that's a prospect I'm really excited about. Unless you're talking about like the Rays Nelson in Tampa. And not like their minor league team. Oh, Ben Rortvedt? Really? I promised that before you mentioned him. Is he really? He's not their starting catcher, is he? Maybe he is. I don't know. Fly ball center field. Yo, we'll take that. Bases juice, 1 out, and just 1 run. Hell yes. Be right back. I got to take a leak. Chat. Hold down the fort.
Lines it into center, his first major league hit. His first at bat, and he singles off Alec Manoah here on March 30th, 2023. Welcome to the show.
Baseball gets thrown over to the Cardinals dugout. That's something he will keep and remember the rest of his life.
Is it that easy? Welcome home.
Thinking of a master plan. 8 and 4.
Now it's time for Eyes on the Ball Player. Can you find Aaron Judge in this sea of Yankee fans?
Now it is drill.
A Julian blast is absolutely crushed.
All right. So we got bottom of the third. Who's up? Who is up? What do we got? We got, oh, it's Stan's leading off? Hell yes. Let's go. I could certainly go for another Giancarlo bomb. Let me fix this box score just a little bit. Boom, boom, boom. Maybe make it a little bit bigger. Let's go, Stan. All right. We're chilling. It's good chat.
They cut me off, right?
Yeah, they've been meaning to do that.
There you go, Stanton.
Eli Manning left, guys. You're the only other guy in here. Let's go. Yeah, you talked about, I mean, quality.
Good eye, attaboy.
People that are proud to be part of the New York sports thing. And Eli Manning fits the bill, right?
Terrific guy.
Yeah, what was Eli even talking about? I hardly even heard him.
At times he
Was it just a little like ad? Somebody said like a Toyota thing.
Gave Giant fans a lot of thrills.
Good eye. Good shit, Stanton. I'm finishing this hard soda, and that's it for me, folks. Straight water after that. I got a long night ahead of me, too. I got so much editing I got to do. We'll be chilling, though. We will be chilling. I guarantee you that. Make a nice Yankees win highlight video. Knock on wood. I know there's a lot of game left, but as of right now, that is. Come on, Stan. 3-1. Right field. Attaboy. Another hit for Giancarlo. Let's go. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, Stan. Looking good. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. He was yapping. Okay, Toyota sponsored charity thing. All right. Yeah. Let's go. 2 for 2 for Stanton. Hell yeah, Morgan. Let's go. Let's see. All right, average up to 192. And yo, to give Stan a little credit on the season, obviously the slash line overall isn't great when you look at OPS, but he is slugging 462. That's something. You really hope the on base and average get up. Damn, Verdugo missed a hittable pitch. He knew it too. Flies at the left center. All good. All good, Verdukes.
Here's Anthony Challenge replay brought to you by Citizens Made Ready. They punched him out in a strikeout, but then the Yankees said, "Whoa, wait a minute."
Oh, feed paused. Actually, it had a pretty good run. I'm not mad at it. I just got to refresh it.
I was looked at and they said, "You know what? It is." So he ended up taking first base.
Oh, chat. We having a good night, chat? We having a good night? I know I am. Ground ball right side. That's just one. They get Stanton at second, yep. All good, Volt.
Cinco man's way over towards second, makes a decision to go up against his body, get the lead runner.
Come on, damn it. Who's up? Wells? Let's go, Wells. Yo, an Austin Wells homer tonight would hit like crack. I think that's my next like rooting interest. Now that Stan's already having a good day, we're up 6-1, and you still want like more offense in general, but a Wells home run would go fucking nuts.
Wells walked and scored in the second.
There we go.
6-1. 1-1.
Nice. Nice.
Well, Michael, your breakdown coming into this series, opening day, you got Kikuchi throwing. Chances are you really think for a big offensive day. Gosman throwing today. Shutout yesterday, 6 runs in the first 2 innings against.
Oh, they're chanting you're a cheater at Springer. Yo, George Springer, he was getting so many chants yesterday. It was dope. Negative chants, obviously.
Pair of threes for the Yankees in the first 2.
Good start to a poker hand. Man.
Let's go, Wells.
2s and 3s are wild. You know?
Ooh, ripped right field. That's fair. That's fair. Foul. That's foul. Hell yeah, great night. Stanton hitting fastballs or sliders. Let's see, what was that homer on? I think it was on a slider. Yeah, it was a 91-mile-an-hour fastball, but it was a... I don't know if you were just making a point or not, but what was that single he just hit it on? Was that a slider you're saying? Because the homer was a fastball. And it's annoying because Stanton's actually had some decent takes against sliders at times this year so far. And then he'll look like, you know, a jackass the next, but so far so good tonight.
Yankees have 6 hits, Blue Jays have 4.
Ah.
Swing and a miss.
Wells down on strikes.
No runs a hit.
All right, so that's that inning. All good, Wells. All good. Yeah. Nick Bowden says, Dan, help me, the Mets are forever cursed. I do feel bad for our Mets fans, you know, and I assume you are a Mets fan, Nick. There's no way you're going to finish. Like, your season's going to pick up at some point. Like, no win streak is coming. You just hope it comes sooner rather than later. I do anticipate you guys getting back to 500 at some point. And then we'll see where you go from there. Are you a playoff team? I don't necessarily think so, but we'll see. I don't see you guys being this bad, though, if that gives you any hope. Michael D says, we better not lose to Miami next week. Man, I want them to... I hope they win tomorrow. I assume they've already... Have they played today yet? I hope they win one game this weekend. Otherwise, I mean, if they don't and they're still winless going into our series, then it's like they're so due. Damn, they lost again today, dude. They lost again. Yeah, of course, Morgan. Go ahead. Marlins lost 1-3 to the Cardinals. They're 0-9 now. So I hope the Marlins win tomorrow before they come to our series. And then it's like they're so due that like you figure the baseball gods will give them something against us. But yeah, no, we got a 3-game. I think it's a 3-game set against the Marlins starting Monday. First game's at 6, which will be Nestor. Nestor will pitch in that one, and then Rodon for game 2, which is at 7 o'clock, and then Stroman for game 3, which is another one at 7 o'clock. And then we're off on Thursday. So we got tonight, another game tomorrow against the Blue Jays to wrap up the series, hopefully a series W, and then a 3-game set against Miami off Thursday. And then that Friday, a week from yesterday. Oh, no, excuse me, Thursday. That Thursday, the day we're off, I'm flying out to frickin' L.A. For those who watch baseball today, we're doing a live event in L.A. on Friday. So I'm flying out there. First time. Only my 3rd time on a plane. Not a huge fan of flying. Not really whatsoever. But with that said, the reason I bring it up is we'll have live streams, we'll have watch parties for the Miami series, but when we're in Cleveland, I'll probably, unfortunately, not be able to do any of them. Except maybe Sunday, we'll see. I come back on Saturday. Joshua number 9 says they're 0-9, they suck, they need to do something. Obviously talking about the Marlins. Yeah, dude, I have no doubt that the Yankees will, not no doubt, I don't want to jinx anything. Luke to left field, that's dropping. Fair, yeah. Touched by a fan, that's a double. No, I have no I have the utmost confidence we're going to do well against the Marlins. Like, you assume 2 out of 3, hopefully a sweep. But I would feel better going into that series about like a sweep if they lost one game before we face them. And they're like, yo, what are the odds they go, if they lose tomorrow, they'd be 0-10, and if they get swept by us, like, what are the odds they go 0-13 to start the season? Like, that would probably be some historic shit, right? So I would hope that they win tomorrow, is my point. Nell says, same reason why the Yankees lose for the home opener. I mean, we lost anybody, but going in 7-0 would mean do loss. I agree now. That's why it's like obviously the second game in Arizona you wanted to win, but it almost was like a relief off our back that they did lose a game, because then it's like you're not going into every night thinking like, all right, is the loss coming tonight? Like they gotta lose at some point, right? Same way for the Marlins in a way. It's like they gotta win at some point, right? Wanted is the wrong word. Didn't hate getting out of the way. No, I know what you mean. 100%. Ground ball right side. That will be an out. One dead. Joshua 9 says, I feel bad for the Marlins. 100%, dude. They made the playoffs last year, too. Like, I follow... Who's that? Is that what's his name? Is that John J. Filippelli? Anyways, I follow a bunch of, like, fan pages of other teams, and, like, I feel so bad seeing the post from, like, this guy Marlins Network. Like, dude, not only the bad start, but, like, all the injuries they had, and they just lost Yuri Perez. When we talk about the Tommy John shit, like, we found out earlier this week that he's getting Tommy John, like, that shit sucks, man. It's one thing to be bad, but to be bad so much to where you're winless and everything's going wrong, like, I do feel really bad for the Marlins. There's only, like, 1 or 2 teams I would probably wish that on. We're playing one of them, and we played one of them in the opening series. Is that John J. Filippelli, or am I just, like, I don't know. Who's behind K and O'Neal right now? Did they mention it? Let's go, Clark. 0-2. All right, Yoshua, I got you, bro. Zach Stone says, Clark's been bringing it so far this year. Yeah, looks good. Looks good so far. Has gotten some trouble, you know. And we'll see what he does third time through, assuming he faces the Blue Jays third time through. But yeah, no, Clark has looked... He's kind of picked up where he left off. I mean, granted foul. We talked about it with last year, how from mid-May on, he pretty much became a lock to consistently give you, like, pitch into the 6, allowing 3 runs or less. So far, I mean, it looks like he's kind of picking up where he left off. You know, his first start in Houston went well. Didn't finish great, but still finished with that line. Like, I think it was 5 1/3, 3 runs. And then, looking good so far tonight. Not perfect, but he's you know, on paper, he's the number 5 starter. Of course, you know, with Cole's injury, he's the 4, but so far looking pretty good. Not out of it just yet, though. 2-2 count, runner off third, 1 out. 66 pitches here in the 4th.
Blue Jays have 5 hits, Yankees have 6. It's 6-1.
Yeah. Kay just mentioned the Jays do have 5 hits. But, hell, if you work around trouble, fine. Cutter out. He's throwing that cutter a lot, which is nice. Most of these guys have been soft contact off Clark. Yeah, fair point, Morgan. Fair point. I'm glad Volpe got his first stolen base tonight, too. That's a W. True. That is true. 6-1 is not a runaway victory. Nice. Ring him up, Blue. Oh, bro, come on, man. That's tough. That looked good to me. Looked good to me. Looked good to me. Let's see. I'm trying to drive from Buffalo to Cleveland for a game next weekend. Oh, word. Yeah, I've never been to Cleveland before. But I'm sure at some point I'll probably try to go. Morgan says, you ready for that long flight, Dan? I don't even know how long it is, to be honest, but, yeah, the actual, like, the part of just chilling on the flight, I don't mind that so much. It's just, like, the possibility of dying doesn't really float my boat. And I know they always say, like, oh, it's more dangerous to drive a car than, you know, flying a plane. Well, 1, I just crashed my car a week ago. 2, with all these reports I'm getting about, like, Boeing flights having these malfunctions and shit over the last, like, you know, I feel like this whole year's been filled with, like, the engine wasn't properly, like, whatever it is. I don't know the details. But you know what I mean? I feel like there's been a lot of stories lately about flights not like going according to plan. So it's in the back of my head a little bit. But as for like just kicking it on the fly, like I'll watch a movie, I'll do whatever.
But you're able to foul it off that way. That's why I think
So I'll be all right.
that was a great call. It has to be catcher's interference.
Let's go, Clark. 1-1 on Kiermaier. Popped him up. Had a play.
1-2 on Kiermaier.
This guy I know at the gym. He works out with Kiermaier. I asked him. He always wears a Rays Kiermaier shirt, and he kind of looks like him. I was like, "You related to him?" He's like, "No, I just work out with him." I'm like, oh, okay, cool guy. Don't know his name. Cool guy. Let's go, Clark. Come on, Blue. Give him a borderline call. I mean, that wasn't a strike, but could use a strikeout here. Could use a strikeout here. Morgan says, you'll be fine. Get some noise-canceling earphones and eye mask, and you'll be Gucci. Yeah, no, I think so, too. I'm not a fan of turbulence, but Garnet Clark says, I'm a pilot. Believe me, Dan, you were very safe. All right, I'll take your word for it, bro. I wish you were the one to fly me, honestly, with that confidence, but... No, I know. I know it's... Planes are safe. But you never know what's going to happen. Never know. 6 hours, really? Damn. That's a long-ass time. Although I did... My first flight was 2021 with John Boy. We flew to... Where was the All-Star game? Denver. Flew to Denver. That was a pretty long flight. I think that was 4 or 5 hours. Ball up. Come on, Clark. Let's go. Yeah. Clark's got to bear down here. 74 pitches, too. Got to load the bases if he was a ball here. And then I flew to Arizona, too. So, I mean, I've done the West Coast trip. So, I guess it won't be too much longer. I tell you, Arizona, that shit was nice. I'll be retiring there one day. If the funds are there. Which, shit, if I could afford to, live in, Hoboken or New York, I imagine I should be able to live in Arizona. I think it's cheaper. But that's ways away. Ways away. Come on, Clark. 3-2 count.
3-2.
Ground ball right side. Come on. Oh, they're going to second for one. They won't get two, yeah. The run scores. All right, 6-2, folks. 6-2. Zach Stone said double play coming. Almost, but with Kiermaier's speed, don't really have a good shot at that. At least he got the lead runner. Yeah, let's go, Clark. I mean, at this point, it's not a guarantee Clark gets through, or gets past the fifth. I mean, you hope he gets through next inning just fine, but... We kind of got a ball game now, folks. We kind of got a ball game. Michael D just said it, too. Clark might not get through 5. I mean, I'd like to think he gets through 5, but now I feel like now is a base hit to left field. Clark, come on, what are we doing? What is it now, 6 hits for him? Yeah, 6 hits for the Blue Jays, and how many walks? 2 walks. Yeah, no, this is actually not ideal right now. I mean, one more run, and it's like you pretty much deploy the elite part of the bullpen. Although, Hamilton didn't pitch yesterday, that's good, so you figure if you need to, you got him for a couple innings. Of course, Clay's available. Strike. Let me just check the bullpen again real quick. Yeah, so Birdie, I figure, is out. Gonzalez, or Ferguson, probably not, but maybe. And Santana, definitely not. We're probably going to see Luke Weaver today. Oh, stay up. Nice. All right. Yo, Clark is getting lucky, man. Clark is getting lucky. God damn. All right. So we're through 4. We are through 4. Well, 3.5. Who's due up? Who made the last out? Was it Wells? Yeah, I think so. So we'll have, I believe, Waldo then top. Yeah, facts, Donna. Thank God. Clark does not look great. Love this season so far. Yeah, no, it's been a good one. It has been a good season for sure. A lot of growing to do. Yeah. I mean, there's parts. I mean, certain guys in the lineup, we talked about it a lot, they got to get going. Rizzo, Verdugo. Stan, 2 hits tonight, but he's got to get going consistently. But yeah, no, you're right. The foundation is definitely there for what should be a pretty exciting season, especially like talking about like vibes in the Bronx and Yankee Stadium. I mean, we see it tonight, but the energy in the stadium should be kind of the shit we grew up on. At least like my generation, or I mean, you guys too. Every Yankee generation of just having a championship caliber team that the fan base is incredibly excited about, and that shows through like the energy at the stadium. Which tonight, I mean, the crowd is great. Chris says, "What happened to Ron Marinaccio? Haven't seen or heard from him in forever." Yo, so Ron, he first of all, shout out to the pride of Tom's River, my hometown, kind of. He obviously great in 2022, 2023 started off pretty damn good as well, but then he just fell off, man, halfway through last year, and then spring training came into camp, which if he did well, probably would have won a job considering the injuries, but he just kind of picked off where he left off in a bad way. And sent down to AAA. I don't know how he's doing so far in Scranton. It's probably it's only been a couple games in the minor league season so far, anyways. But yeah, no, Ron just no other way to put it really than as of right now, at least he kind of fell off. I wouldn't be shocked if at some point he's back up, but like he's got to start producing again, man. Like he did not look good in spring whatsoever, which sucks. Ron was nasty for a good while. Like 2022, Ron was great. So yeah. Need some separation here. Yeah, dude. It would be nice to tack on some more runs. We got, assuming I'm correct here, I believe we got Waldo then top. Just refreshing my feed here. Yeah, Waldo then top. 0-2 count. Yeah, I had to refresh my feed. There we go.
Michael, you mentioned DJ
And Waldo had a nice single before. Oh, they're talking about DJ who's in the clubhouse.
He'll be with the team for a little bit now. He's going to up the baseball activity this week, do some more defensive drills.
Upping the baseball activity this week.
And then there'll be a conversation at the end of the week, as long as everything goes okay, to see what the time frame is going to look like. He said he feels like he's getting closer, but not quite there yet, Michael.
I still feel like we're not going to see DJ for at least like another month.
Because everybody's talking about how he looked like he had a life in his game in spring training before that foul ball, that he looked like he was about to have a good year.
No doubt about it, and he was one of the guys that was down in Tampa.
Grounded.
Early, trying to get
Hey, nice play, Vlad. Oh, Waldo beat it out. Ooh. Show me the replay.
Yeah, it was a better play for Guerrero because White had a late break, and he threw a bullet to
Yeah, he beat him. Yep.
Yep, great call.
Dan, why do we sign Odor to a minor league deal? I don't know, man. I mean, the Yankees are always looking for depth. And I guess infield depth. I'd like to think he doesn't make the big league roster, though. Odor was a cute little story for a little bit. I mean, 2021, he had like some big hits, I guess. But like, if he gets brought up to the big league roster, I think we have a problem. So, who knows? Sometimes you do sign guys just to, maybe they needed a AAA second baseman. I don't know. But yeah, no, I wasn't all that enthused to see. I was more so laughing when I saw that we signed Odor. Nell says, where'd you go, Nell? Pitching a 0 ERA in 3 innings, just 1 strikeout. Okay. Hey, at least he hasn't given up any runs. Zach Stone says, Waldo's like having an extra leadoff hitter in that 9 spot. Dude, 100%. Right now, at least. That's the thing. If you can get some sort of production out of the 9 hole, it's such a W for the reason you just said. Around about a third, Turner. So the Blue Jays really got Turner just as like their everyday third baseman, I guess. What do we got? Trivia? Oh, name that Yankee. Here we go, folks. Oh, dear. Oh, God. I'm not going to have any idea here. I might know from 78. Crap. So, if you're not seeing it on Yes, 2-time All-Star, 1,100 hits, was a Yankee from 78 to 79, and then went to the Blue Jays and the Expos. That might be a little bit out of my league. Donnelly says we need to get some insurance on here. Yeah, that'd be nice. Even just like a solo shot or something, whether it's this inning or next, like tack on a homer. Or Soto.
Makes you feel less than human,
Did you hear the news on the A's moving to Sacramento? Yeah, we covered it on baseball today. I mean, it sucks, man. Not much more I can really add to it other than like it sucks. Like I can't imagine play for the Yankees, Blue Jays, Braves, and Expos. 78 through 89. 10 years. But yeah, no, with the A's, I can't imagine, like, which would never happen, obviously, but just imagine the Yankees getting, like moving. If the Yankees were to move to frickin', I don't know, Delaware or some stupid shit, like, that would obviously suck. So, like, obviously, I feel for A's fans and shit. Their owner's a total D-bag, man. I mean, like, seeing what he said during their, like, inaugural meeting at that Sacramento ballpark, where he couldn't even name an A's player when making a theoretical situation, inning over. A theoretical situation about an A's player hitting a homer in that minor league park, which you call it the most intimate ballpark in Major League Baseball now, which was stupid in its own right. But he mentioned he looked forward to seeing Aaron Judge go deep here. It's like, bro, have a little sense, bro. He seems like a tool. They covered it really well on Baseball Today, which for anybody who's in here, check out Baseball Today on Jay Baseball. It's a show I produce with Chris Rose and Trevor Plouffe every day, Monday through Friday. Covers just like all the hot topics in baseball. I'm not just tooting, a show I produce his own horn. Like, it's fire. I would watch it if I didn't produce it. Trivia's been so hard. Yeah, outside of the this is the first year with the Name That Yank segment, which some theorize they stole from that the Twitter account Name That Yank, which might be true. And I'm a big fan of that guy on Twitter. He's a cool dude. I don't know if they did or not, possibly. But yeah, the only Name That Yank I've gotten so far that I've seen was the Mark Reynolds one. Really just because if it's like an active player, not active, but like that was in my like era of watching from like basically 2011 on, I'll probably know who it is, especially if they're a Yankee. I miss. But yeah, that one was hard as shit. There's no way I'm getting that. Owen O'Malley said, could Judge win MVP? Oh, absolutely, 100%. I mean, now that Shohei's out of the AL, especially, dude, really the only main threats to him are his teammate Juan Soto, Trout if he stays healthy, and so far I think he's looked pretty good. And then maybe like Bobby Witt, or I mean, there's other guys too, but they like the favorite for sure. I would say right now is either Judge or Soto, and obviously it's early. Judge's stats aren't all that great, but actually, crap. After that second hit, Judge's slash line, he's getting near an 800 OPS. He might be over 333 plus 469. Yo, let's go. Judge has an 802 OPS now. See how quick this shit can turn? You see how quick? So quick this shit can turn around, man. Judge now has an 802 OPS in what is, looked at as the worst start of his career. Give me a break. Yes, Judge absolutely can win MVP, and he's my pick. Good question. Itko Yang says, great show, love Rose and Plouffe. Yeah, Baseball Today is the shit, man. Like I said, even if I didn't produce it, like I would just watch it because it's good. Seager, yeah, Seager's a good pick too. Especially being a shortstop.
Somebody in Major League Baseball thought it was more important to throw 97 than 91, and I'm sorry, you can't throw that hard all the time and not have elbow injuries. It's going to happen, and I mean, it's unbelievable how many pitchers are on the IL.
Wait, Chris Bassett said?
This is terrible for baseball.
I don't know if that was from the Roach rotation. Sorry, I just got to replay this. What Kay just said.
In the right elbow. That usually might be Tommy John. Shane Bieber had 2 great starts. He's going to
Crazy, man. You're talking about the all the UCL tears in baseball, right?
And it's not good for these players. And Chris Bassett has come out and said somebody in Major League Baseball thought it was.
I feel like that quote that Kay just talked about from Chris Bassett was from the Roach rotation. They're all 76 to 78 Yankees that only played 2 years with the Yanks. Yeah, which some of those I should be able to like get or kind of know, at least the main guys. Because, I'll put you guys on if you haven't heard of this. It's from like 20 years ago. ESPN, and Luke Weaver's warming up. ESPN did a series called The Bronx is Burning, which, holy crap, when I first discovered it this winter, I was like in shock that I hadn't heard of it till now. And it's about the 1977 Yankees, heavily focused on like Reggie Jackson, Billy Martin, Thurman Munson, all that. Which that in its own right, very interesting story, but it kind of combines that with like the state of the Bronx at the time, which had like the Son of Sam murders for those who know about that, and just a bunch of shit. Like the Bronx was a shit show at that time, which that part isn't as interesting. But like, check out, it's all on YouTube. The whole series, The Bronx is Burning. It's phenomenal. I watched it in over like winter break or whatever, and that was a treat. So I mean, like I really studied, not studied, but like I kind of looked into a lot the 77 to 78 Yankees, which of course, back-to-back championships against the Dodgers. But whoever they just named on that name that Yank, I don't know. We'll get the answer, I assume, at the end of this inning or next inning, but I have no idea who it was. Again, it was a Yankee from 78 to 79, and then went to, what was it, the Blue Jays, Braves, Expos. And he was only like a two-time All-Star with like 1,000 hits. I have no idea. Nell says still going to push for a legal grip, substance, maybe pitch clock is a factor, but Spike did come after substance bans. Yeah, no, that's another thing. That's another thing. I don't know what the deal is. I really don't. I almost can't even comment on it, but that, even that aside, like, and maybe this is why pitchers have been calling for it, but they have been, like, not saying it would be spider tack, which it definitely wouldn't be, because the spin rate increase in that is just too much for them to, like, go back to that. But they got to do something, man. Whether they, like, introduce the substance that Japan uses, that's a nice pitch by Clark, or change up the mud that they rub the balls with. Like, they got to do something for sure. I don't know if it's correlated, but, like, there's a lot of theories going around that. 1, 2, by the way, that, and, you know, going back to the pitch clock thing. Pitchers just throwing harder now. Like, I don't know. But like Kay said, I mean, he put it best. Like, it's an epidemic at this point. And, like, it's scary with just, like, there's a lot of guys in the Yankees that, especially, like, you know, like, out of the pen that, like, God forbid, like, Ian Hamilton goes down all of a sudden. Like, that would suck. Garrett Cole we had a big-ass scare with. Or, I mean, who else, like, throws hard in the Yankees? You don't even have to throw hard for it to be a thing where you can get Tommy John, but... And hell, speaking of injuries, Steven Strasburg has officially retired from John Heyman, just put it out. Man, that was a tough deal. And again, talk about injuries, bro. Holy shit. That guy had some tough luck. I mean, not too much tough luck because he got his deal. It was guaranteed. Like $245 million. Attaboy, Clark. Yeah, though. Bronx is Burning is an awesome series. Must watch. 100%. 100%. What up, Daniel? Welcome back, bro. Yeah, we scored 6 runs. Had a Judge 2-run shot in the first. Stanton went deep 2 batters later. Juan Soto had an RBI single. There was a pass ball. Glaber had a sac fly that was almost a grand slam. Clark is coming out, though. Luke Weaver coming in. So his final line we don't have just yet because runner off first is his responsibility. But as of now, what is that, 4 1/3 he just went? Yeah, 4 1/3. If his line holds, 4 1/3, 6 hits, 2 earned, 3 walks, 4 Ks. Not great. Not horrible either. I mean, he definitely could have pitched better, but got in some jams. Got out of some jams. Hopefully Luke Weaver gets out of this because this is still very much a game. It's 6-2. Shane Bieber one is really scary. Completely out of the blue. Dude, 100%. 100%. It's crazy because I was we did a segment, speaking of baseball today, the other day after, I think it was after the Yuri Perez Tommy John, where it's just like, yo, what the fuck do we do? Like, as a baseball, like, world. Like, what can be done about this? And obviously there's no real answer. Nobody really knows unless you're like a doctor or whatever. Even them, I'm not sure they know. And then, like, that was already being talked about by us. And then, like, Chris Rose being a Guardians fan, he finds out 2 days later, out of nowhere, like you said, totally out of the blue, that Shane Bieber's getting Tommy John. And of course, that's the morning after, the night before we find out Spencer Strider, we don't know exactly if he's getting Tommy John or not, but his UCL is damaged. Dr. Full says, it's not really tough luck. That's what you get when you try to throw the ball 105 miles per hour at the time. I mean, that definitely plays a part for sure. But also, like, with that said, like, I mean, Garrett Cole's the smartest pitcher I've ever heard of or ever seen in baseball. And his motion was always regarded as, like, the most repeatable, probably the most, like, what's the word? Like, not, like, cautious, but, like, Garrett Cole's motion, torque on his arm was always looked at as very sustainable, very durable. And then he goes out and has a UCL problem. You know, thank God, knock on wood, it wasn't torn as of right now. But, like, that definitely plays a part, dude, but it's not like a guarantee that just because if you don't try to throw 1,000,000 miles an hour, that you're not going to get TJ. But you're right, it definitely plays a factor, for sure. Michael Garcia, so is this channel just a watch party channel now? I mean, not all of it. There's still going to be, like, game highlights and whatnot, and there'll be not watch party, like, centric. I mean, we are going to do watch parties basically every night, but live stream centric, yes. It works best with, like, my schedule and shit. Owen O'Malley says, do you think Luis Gil has the potential to be a top pitcher? I mean, stuff-wise, dude, 100%. It's the same old story with him, where, like, if he can get his command in control, then I'll get really excited about him. Because, like, 2021, he was phenomenal out of the gate. But then, you know, quickly we realized his only flaw was control. And he ended up walking about, like, 5.5 guys per 9 which as a starting pitcher, I mean, if you want to last well like deep into games and just pitch effectively over a consistent period of time, you can't be walking that many guys. Spring training comes though, and he significantly reduced that. And then in Arizona, he looked pretty damn good too. I mean, the stuff was great. Was hitting 100 miles an hour on the radar gun, and had a pretty good start. Went like 4 1/3, I think like 1 run. Control as the game went on kind of deteriorated a little bit, but I mean, stuff wise, it's hard not to be excited about Heel. And like I said, if you can kind of get the command in control, I mean, very exciting what Luis Heel could be. So yeah, I definitely think he'd be a top of the line pitcher. Yeah, that's true, Dr. Full. Dr. Full says any kind of pitching isn't good for your arm. No, for sure. It's not natural by any means. They say the softball motion is, like the underhand pitching, that is natural, but not over the top and with all the torque they put on it. But like, it definitely is, going back to your first point about like the correlation between throwing harder. I mean, it's not necessarily like the velocity, because like with Cole, like, I mean, Cole's always thrown hard, and we didn't think that was a problem because his motion was so smooth. But like with how violently some of these guys throw, a nice pitch by Weaver. I mean, even DeGrom, man. Like you look at DeGrom pre-injury. DeGrom, I feel like he would sling that shit so hard, and it like kind of almost became a thing if I remember correctly. Like it was only a matter of time before something was gonna happen to him, and sure enough, it did. But anyways, my point is that like this shit wasn't happening back in the day. At least not nearly as frequently. So whether it is, the velocity, the increased torque in the arm, pitch count, lack of some sort of substance, it's definitely something to do with the modern game that's spiking all these injuries, and it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. And obviously, like I say this, is like I'm concerned about the rest of the league for sure. But like just talking about like, dude, if the Yankees were, God forbid, like I don't know, like say Carlos Rodon, we find out tomorrow has a torn UCL. It's like, bro, like. It's scary. Like any team, any fan of a team, like you gotta like kind of almost be like watching like I guess watching on eggshells isn't the term, but you know what I mean. Like you can't even be like that optimistic about watching a pitcher, your favorite pitcher, pitch for the full season because the chances of them having elbow damage is like pretty significant. I don't know. That's just my 2 cents.
Last year, you should see him check this swing. 52 to plate appearances last year with the
1 sec, yo.
380. It kind of opened the eyes that,
Anonymous says, loving these live streams. Same feel as Tom Grossi. Tom Grossi. Is that like another live streamer, I assume? I'm honestly not familiar with who he is, but thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, that's true, Doctor. You make some good points. Once again, I don't really know what the deal is. I mean, it definitely, I think we could agree it has something to do with the modern game. I don't know if it's exactly just like velocity. Because if you look at like how fast guys are throwing, I mean, this isn't that new. Like the uptick of velocity, I'd say started like nearly 10 years ago, where like consistently a lot of guys were like creeping up towards 100. But yeah, I think we can definitely agree it's something to do with like, for sure, the increased torque on the arm. Which, all it's connected, velocity, whatever. So we kind of agree. Oh, I got you. That Rossi guy's a football guy? Nice. Or Grossi? Nice. Popped him up. Get. Nice. Attaboy. Good shit. Attaboy, Weaver. Cool. All right, so good job by Weaver. Gets a strikeout and then a pop out. Clark's day is complete. Clark, 4 1/3, 6 hits, 2 earned, 3 walks, 4 Ks. All right, cool. Good shit. Zalgrada says, how many more pitchers have to go down before they sign Bauer? Guy's going to play for peanuts while our squad is all sitting out. They're not going to sign Bauer. I've talked about this a lot. If Bauer gets a gig with another team, I'm like not against that. Like if a team feels that like he's worthy of a role, work. Cool, fine. I don't really give a shit. But for the Yankees, man, really just for the reason of how good the vibes are this year, following just getting out, Donaldson out of the clubhouse, Domingo Germán out of the clubhouse, Aroldis Chapman out of the clubhouse. They kind of pushed that era of, I'm going to hate this word, but like toxicity to the side. There's no way they reintroduced that with Trevor Bauer, which, before the whole like sexual assault thing was even a thing, which, bro, I don't know if it was true or not. There's part of me thinks it is, and then you see some shit where it's like, oh, maybe it really did happen. I don't know. I'm not nearly educated enough the situation to understand. Not my business to understand, whatever. Before that was even a thing. I mean, it was a topic of conversation going back to like 2020 if Trevor Bauer was too much of a head case to bring into the Yankee clubhouse. And 2020 is like, I'm talking before any of this shit came out, whether it's true or not, whatever. So like, that, he says he's cool with Garrett Cole right now. Cole's never commented if that's true or not. I don't know. So I'm good in the whole thing, especially with the fact that they got all those guys out of the clubhouse and they seem to have a really good, group of dudes that have good vibes about him. I just don't know if Bauer, just his personality, not talking about any allegations, that aside, I'm talking about his personality, I don't think would mesh well with the Yankees clubhouse right now, no matter how much he tries to rehabilitate his image. Word, that guy says that's a B performance for Clark Schmidt. Good point, bringing that up. What do you guys give letter grade wise to Clark Schmidt for his outing today? Once again, 4 1/3, 6 hits, 2 earned runs, 3 walks, 4 Ks. Honestly, I'm gonna give my first, I think, like C+. C+, a good C+. Once again, C is passing. I'm giving him a C+, because he did still just give up only 2 runs. But a couple of jams that could have led to something much worse that he did get out of. That's why he gets the plus. But I'm going C+ for Clark. Let's go, Judge. Goncalo Teixeira says, Rourke, how's it going, boss? What's good, bro? Doing good. Let's see what we got coming in. B-, C+, B-. All right, we're kind of in the same area. Zach Stone says 5th starter start. That's a good way to put it. C+, it's a mid-start, not awful. Yeah, no, I think that's fair. Which I feel like that's kind of like what a C+ is. Which, to be fair, with that said, I guess on the scale of a 5th starter, if you were to like weigh it, maybe it goes to like a B, but it sounds like we're kind of in agreement, like C-, B+ type thing. Anyways, we got Judge up, 2-1 count. Yankees lead 6-2. An insurance run here would be huge. Oh, hung him a breaking ball. I would love a solo shot right now. Or any sort of home run. It doesn't have to be a solo shot, but let's add on another run here. And a home run would be dope. We got Rizzo or Judge, Rizzo, Stanton. Tough lineup, C+. Yeah, not fair. Definitely a tough lineup.
I guess there has to be a happy medium for that.
My lips are so chapped, yo.
Love having Andy Pettit around for that very reason.
Yeah, and Andy Pettit really, breaks
B.
it down to
Ooh,
how
Page
you
Levin,
do
A+.
it.
That's very generous.
About a break, but doesn't care about how you do it, but he'll
Toasted Foolery 71 says, I think they changed the Big League Chew formula and caused all the arm injuries. Big League Chew is pretty good, but it loses flavor way too fast.
It is. It's reading hitters. It's a feel.
I used to chew gum like crazy, not so much anymore.
For managers
Come on,
to
Judge,
see
3-2.
that, I think it's kind of
Good eye, attaboy. Lead off walk. Let's go.
based on just numbers. as
Let's
much
go.
as it was a couple of years ago.
Judge walks the Audi electric moment. Experience a fully electric Audi vehicle at your local tri-state Audi dealer today. Here's a formula. Take a lot of pitches.
Soto walk and then a Judge bomb.
Judge goes to score on that, and then
Nice.
for a long 2-run home run. That'll work in every first inning for the Yankees.
Hell yeah. And then Stanton goes deep. That was a good-ass first inning, man.
Stanton gets a home run up the
And yo, if you're in here, please do me a favor and drop a like in the video. Helps out a lot. Here's Rizzo. How about a Rizzo homer right now, man? That would go nuts. Charles Jansen says, do we play the Marlins next? Yep. They come to town on Monday for a 3-game set, and then we're off on Thursday. We got, obviously, this game tonight, and then the series finale tomorrow, which, hopefully we hold on here, and then can go for another series dub tomorrow. We got Luis Heel on the bump, which is exciting. Anonymous says, MLBPA just came out and blamed pitch... Oh, they did, really. They blamed the pitch clock for the arm injuries, threat to our game per ESPN. That's interesting. Man, that's going to be a tough battle, bro. Tough battle, because it's no secret how well the pitch clock is done for MLB, and it's probably like... Rip to right field! Get out, ball! Get out, ball! Get out, ball! Gone! Let's go! First home of the year for Rizzo. Let's go. I guess I did kind of call it. Hell yes. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Tweeting out, Rizzo homer, let's go. Hell yes. Rizzo's stance looked a little more open there. Dude, classic Rizzo homer. Just keeps it fair. Inside pitch, not even a strike. Pulls the hands in, keeps it fair. Let's go. Let's go, chat. 2-run blast. That's dope. 8-2 game. 8-2 game. Let's go. That's huge. Oh, is that off the foul pole? Somebody just tweeted out saying that's off the foul pole. I thought it was, I don't know if it was off the foul pole, but either way, 2-run bomb. That's huge. Good for Rizzo. Let me get this up on Yanks Ave real quick. Here's Stanton. I don't want to miss this. I heard a click of a bat. I thought he was going to go deep again. Good shit, Riz. Attaboy. Come on. 1 sec, yo. Alrighty. What do we got on stand? 0-2? Good shit, Riz.
Stanton's 2 for 2. Bounced it up there.
1 sec, guys. I'm just getting the Rizzo homer up. That's huge. Let's go.
Rizzo right on top of the plate, opens those hips. A little bit towards the label, but enough to get it out down the line.
For his first of the year. 8-2 Yankees. Stan rips one. Attaboy. 3 for 3 game for Stan. Let's go. Let's go, chat. That might be the most exciting part of the night. Judge homers are awesome, but you expect them. Rizzo homer we needed for sure. Dan Ward commented. Oh, very funny. My dad's in here. He goes, maybe someday I'll be able to watch a home run before I know it's a home run. Yeah, my dad's downstairs, so you're definitely hearing all this shit and spoiling. I apologize, Rourke Sr. Rizzo, though, 2-run bomb. Stanton, though, 3 for 3. Most exciting thing of the night. Let's see. I want to see the slash line update because now Stanton's OPS might be above 700, which, you know, setting the bar pretty low, but considering where he was entering this game, I'm going to check his live stats in a second. His WRC plus entering tonight, these are his stats from before the game. He was at a 24 WRC plus, batting 125 with a 160 OBP. So a 3 for 3 night with a homer, that helps out big time. 1 sec, I'm getting this post up on Facebook. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Need Doogie to get started? Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I think he will. I mean, he's looking better lately. Had the go-ahead 2-run shot in Arizona, and then almost went deep yesterday. I think Doogie will be all right. And defense has been good so far. Let's go.
Anthony Rizzo, the ball was inside, but he's so quick because he's used to opening up because he's right on top of the plate. And then you just hope.
Yeah, Stanton 3 for 3. Is this real? Hell yeah. Let's go. Is Stanton updated yet? Let's go. Yo, slugging 481 now. That's pretty dope. 481 plus 250. Yeah, 731 OPS now. 731 OPS for Stanton. Dude, we needed this kind of night. Needed this kind of night. Do I do fantasy baseball? Nah. It's hard to keep up with, and I'm a lot more of a hardcore Yankees fan than I am like a hardcore MLB fan. Like, I follow around the league. Honestly, mostly because of baseball today. Like, I kind of have to. And I like to, don't get me wrong, but in terms of, like, devoting all my time and energy towards something, it's the Yankees way more than MLB as a whole. Good question, though. Definitely need Stanton going. Yeah, man. So what do we got? We got 8 hits tonight. A couple multi-hit games. Judge 2 for 2 with a walk. Stanton 3 for 3. Fucking awesome. Waldo had a hit. Soto with an RBI single. This is good. This is good. Volpe had a stolen base. It would be nice to see Verdugo do something. Ground ball up the middle. Slow roller up right into the shit. That's 2. Bastard. And by bastard, I'm saying the Bichette, the shift. Let's go. Let's go. Soto, Judge, Rizzo, Stanton combined. Sorry, there's a little like heart emoji that I can't see the end of your message. What are they combined to what? Is it 7 for 10? Once somebody else says something, I'll be able to say, yep, combined 7 for 10. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go. And that Judge walk, dude, Judge now at a 350 OBP, 469 slugging.
Volpe reached on a catcher's interference and then wrapped into a 4-6 force.
I'll be making tweets about that later. So let's see what Judge's OPS is at now. 350 plus 469. Judge is at an 819 OPS. Remember when everybody was worried about one of the best hitters in baseball history? That was funny. That was a good time. That was a joke. People should be embarrassed about that, and I don't like to... You know, I'll never shame a fellow Yankees fan, but that is a rare case where I will. That shit was pathetic. That's the thing, man. Like, you bring up these like early season stats, like, oh, Judge is betting 125. It's like, yeah, bro, 4 games in. Snap your finger. A couple... I literally mentioned it a few days ago on the stream. It's like a couple multi-hit games, like a homer here, homer there. And before you know it, Judge's OPS in the 800s. Sure enough, April 6th, the 9th game of the season, 850 OPS he has. Let's see, live stats. And a 140 WRC plus. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, Stan's WRC plus might be at league average now. Which, again, I always like to explain it for those who may not be fully in the loop of it. WRC plus league average is a 100. And Stanton now is at a 108. Giancarlo Stanton is an above league average hitter now. Let's go. I'm going to wait for this game to end and get all like too crazy about stats and shit, but this is good. This is really good, folks.
Mitch White,
Let's go, Volpe. 2-2.
kicks and deals.
Loops it to right field, foul.
Spoiled the other way and out of play.
Love Judge. Wish he didn't strike out so much. Honestly, dude, I don't really care about the strikeouts. Whether he flies out, grounds out, strikes out. I mean, the production is so good that however he does get out, when he does get out, like,
I'll let you be you.
fine by me.
That's important.
Sometimes it doesn't work. You know, you got to get corrected.
Especially if he's coming with runners on base. Better to strike out than ground out. The majority of the time he is going to come through because that's how good he is. How do you remove the heart emoji? Is it possible? I don't know, dude. I think it's just there. Christian Calor says, I need to see a masterclass pitching set by Cole, dude. Missing him play. He was so good last year. Yeah, no, for sure. Thing is, though, like, we should be able to get by with Adam. And then once we do get him back, one, he'll be fresh, which will be awesome. And two, I've said this before, it usually bothers me when Volpe fouls it off. It usually bothers when the Yankees like will try to paint an injury return as, oh, it's like a trade acquisition. That shit can get annoying. With Cole, though, it'll be an actual like valid point. Getting Cole back with this team, assuming at the very minimum is like in a playoff spot come. Let's just say he comes back. I've been banking on second half, so July 15th, whatever. You get Cole back when this team is in a playoff spot, entering the deadline, mind you, that they'll still make moves. Oh, come on, Blue. That's a horrible call. Just a horrible call. Jesus. Anyways, getting Cole back with a playoff team already set in stone when he hasn't pitched whatsoever, coming off fresh, and a Cy Young season last year, that's as good of a trade acquisition as any team can get. That will be the best pitcher acquired this July, is when the Yankees get Garrett Cole back. So I'm with you, dude. Obviously. Cannot wait. How old is Nestor? I believe Nestor's... He's probably like an even 30 now, I'd say. Nestor Cortez. Let's see. 29. Just turned 20. Oh, turned 29 in December. Hell yeah. Angel Hernandez behind the plate tomorrow. Oh, really? It's annoying. So he must be... Oh, so Hernandez is calling... He's calling somewhere today. I don't know what base he's at. What's the time frame for Cole? Well, they put him on the 60-day, which keeps him out until a minimum of May 27th, which we all knew would... We all knew he was going to be out through at least then. They said 1 to 2 months. I think he may be starting to throw now, or at least that was the plan. Like, he was going to start throwing, like, 10 days after the diagnosis, but we haven't actually heard that he has been throwing. I don't want Cole to start pitching for, like... If I were him, I would shut down the entire month of April. But, anyways, you asked when the timeline was. I would bank on him not being back until the second half. Although, if you go off, like, the 1 to 2 months, he theoretically could come back in June. But I'd say, yo, let's take our time with it. We can get by with that Cole. The main thing, come back for the playoffs. Which, like I said, if he comes back in July, that's well soon enough. Daniel Smith says, you like the Yankees more than baseball itself. Yeah, you are not wrong, bro. You are not wrong. That's what Michael or Paul said at least. Yeah, I mean, then they're right. Angel Hernandez tomorrow. That'll be interesting. And we'll be here, live stream at 1 o'clock. Mike Rotona said, that's a good way of thinking about it, Dan. Getting Cole back for the second half would be like getting a blockbuster trade. Yeah, no, 100%. Which, once again, usually I'm not about that mindset because a lot of times it feels forced. But with Cole, man, like I said, I mean, there's no better... You look at any team that'll acquire a starting pitcher this year, which the Yankees might be one of them, even getting Cole back. I mean, there's a chance... Honestly, I thought there was a good chance it'd be Shane Bieber. Obviously, that's not going to be the case now. But there'll be teams that make a move for a big starting pitcher at the deadline, right? Not one of them will be better than Garrett Cole. So in this case, I'm cool with saying that it is like a trade acquisition. World's Greatest Dude 1 says, the Red Sox will win the AL East. No, they won't, bro. But hey, I'll give you credit if you're a Boston fan. They have gotten off to a nice start. Granted, they've played, what, the A's? They've played... Did they play the White Sox or whoever? But, yo, they're 6-2, just like us. So for now, sure. But, nah. Who are they playing tonight? They playing tonight? Must be. It's Saturday. Oh, they play the Angels at West, 9:38. That's in 30 minutes. I might watch that game. Oh, shit. What the hell? I had to refresh my feed. Maybe the Red Sox will contend for, like, a 500 record. But that's about it. Matt W said, did we win? Well, the game's not over just yet. We're on the top of the 6th now. Let's see what the Rizzo post is doing. I am going to get some good dinner after this. I'll tell you that, folks.
As an individual player and also teams, a team gets off to a great start. It's just like things are going to go well.
People commented on the Rizzo home run on Instagram saying, that's cool and all, but Stanton has 3 hits. Stanton 3 for 3? Is this real? I love it. I love it.
Blue Jays in the middle of a 10
Anonymous one says, who are you more threatened by in the postseason, Stros or Rangers? Always going to be the Astros, dude. Even though we swept them in 4, when it comes to the postseason, like the Astros are kind of our daddies till they're not, you know? As Weaver plunks serving. But I'll tell you, I know I say it every single year for those who've been watching for a while. Once again, and more than ever, if I could pick the ALCS matchup, obviously one side of it being the Yankees are in, I want to face the Astros. I want to get our revenge. I know it's crazy, and I said it in 2022, I said it in 2019, bit me in the ass, obviously. I want it again. I want it again. It's almost like this arc won't feel complete until we beat them in the postseason. So I hope they, whether they win the division or wild card, I hope they make it, and I hope they get to the point of being in the ALCS so we can face them, assuming we get there, knock on wood. It's almost like to complete my childhood, at least my teenage watching life, or just this, the Judge era. The Judge era needs a postseason defeat of the Houston Astros. Nice pitch. That was a good changeup by Weaver. So, definitely I feel more threatened by the Astros. It's just they do own us. Another thing that's exciting too about talking about trade acquisitions and whatnot, because 2024 is a year to go all in, and we technically don't know what the future holds with Soto, even though I think that he's coming back. You got to go all in on this season. I think the Yankees are going to have a pretty damn good trade deadline. Anything that they need, they're going to go out and try and get, because they got to win it this year. James Nerona says, Ayo Dan, never let those words slip out your mouth again. I'm for real, bro. I'm for real. I mean, I get pushed back on this all the time, so I'm not surprised if you guys disagree. I want to face Houston again, and I want to beat them. Attaboy, Riz. Dinner going to hit different tonight? Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to get, but I'm going to get something good. Owen O'Malley says, the Yanks pitching is going to look good when Cole comes back. Oh, 100%. And I'm not ruling out that they could go out and get a starter still. We'll see how, a lot of it depends on how Nestor's doing. Of course, the progression of heel. Nelson says, yes, going to LCS without playing the Astros seems like a cop-out. I mean, we're great. Great, we're playoffs, but we went around the wall, not through it. 100% now. It's exactly how I feel. The Judge era needs, in order for it to be... That's not out, is it? Or Soto's got it. Ending over. Attaboy, We've pitched well. Anyways, what was I just saying? The Judge era to feel complete, one, obviously needs a World Series. And, if you were to put two options ahead of me right now, Yankees win the World Series and don't face Houston, or Yankees face Houston and don't win the World Series, or Yankees win the World Series, don't face Houston, Yankees do face Houston, don't win the World Series, obviously I go with the left hand, win the World Series. But ideally, to complete the Judge era, or to, make it to where it's not to be honest, a total failure in terms of team success. No, I shouldn't say that. World Series, winning the World Series first and foremost. But it, like you said, Nell, it would feel right if they did it by getting through Houston. Toasted Fuller 71 says, as a Bills fan, I want to beat KC in the playoffs so bad. 100%. 100%. Oh, James Arona said, don't call anyone your daddy. That's a Red Sox thing to do. Oh, okay, sure, but let's just be honest, dude. Let's just be honest with what the Astros are. And that was cemented in 2022 once they beat us with a team that we kind of know wasn't cheating. I'll never be convinced that the 2019 Astros weren't cheating. We don't got to go down that whole rabbit hole. I hear you, though, bro. I'll say this. The Astros have our number in the playoffs. Is that better? Jokerbox says, we got to go through Houston or Boston. Boston, they're not going to be in the playoffs. I'm pretty confident about that. Even though they got off to, I know, a pretty damn good start. Daniel Kinsella says, what would you think if we got Blake Snell? What would be the rotation? What is it, February? Blake Snell signed with the Giants. That's not going to happen. Blue Jays trailing 8-2. Oh, man. Yeah, it's been a good game so far. Been a good game. And now we're getting to the latter part. Bottom 6 now. Weaver's pitching well. You figure Weaver's going to continue going into the 7th. I initially thought it was going to go Schmidt, and then you just bridge the game with Weaver. Could finish it out. Probably not going to pitch the rest of the way, Weaver, because he did have to come in the 5th. But maybe get him to go through the 7th, even the 8th. And then the 9th you can do, at this point, 8-2 is... Now we're starting to get to, by no means blowout territory, but a comfortable lead. Maybe you can go Victor Gonzalez or even Jake Cousins. And then, God forbid, it did get close. You do have Holmes and Hamilton available, but... Excuse me. Owen O'Malley says, do you think Aaron Judge is a guaranteed Hall of Famer? Yes, I do. I do, for two reasons. One, his prime is one of the greatest in baseball history, up there with Barry Bonds, and also, not to mention, you look at the peak of his prime being 2022, the greatest non-steroid season in baseball history. That, I think, gets him in its own right. But you just look at longevity, like, he's going to have that, too. I mean, he's already entering this year, like, he had, like, a 41 WAR. And even last year, only playing 106 games, he had a 5 WAR. The benchmark for a Hall of Famer when it comes to career wins above replacement is right around 70. Judge, for the remainder of his contract, would need to just average, like, I think 4 WAR per year to get there. 3 or 4 WAR per year to get there. So, already has one of the best primes in baseball history, which the Hall of Fame now considers more now than ever, a player's prime. As we saw, like Joe Mauer, or, I mean, there's a couple different guys you could mention as examples. But he'll have, like, the longevity numbers, too. I mean, at this point, knock on wood, he stays healthy. He'll clear 300 homers end of this season, as well as flies out to left center. And then, here's the name that Yank. Oh, no, it's not. Memorable trade in Yankees history. Rick Cerone, Tom Underwood, Ted Wellborn. Rick Cerone, Tone the Slab, we had him on the David Cohn podcast. Anyways, with Judge, there's a good chance he's definitely over 400 homers for his career, right around a 70 WAR, if not more. I think he's a Hall of Famer for sure. I like that question. Waldo, left center field dropping? Nah. Christopher R. says, do you think the Yankees should trade for national star outfielder Joey Gallo? Hey, he hit his first homer of the day. And, speaking of Joey Gallo, he is my cousin, by the way. Not by blood, but yeah, Joey Gallo, not kidding, is my cousin.
That's a good story.
Thoughts on MLB blacklisting Bauer with all teams? I don't know if they're blacklisting him. I talked about it a little bit before. I understand why the Yankees are going after him, though. Dirk Breege says, and top MLB wiping the story with Ohtani under the rug. Now that I'm kind of with. Like, the Ohtani story has totally disappeared. But on one hand, there hasn't been any news that's coming out with the Ohtani stuff. And once it does, like, it'll probably reemerge back to the forefront of, like, the headlines once we get another nugget. We just haven't really heard much. But, the Ohtani stuff's definitely interesting. Roger Lambert says, as long as Aaron Judge doesn't use steroids or bet on baseball games, I think that he deserves a plaque hung up in Cooperstown. Yep, 100%. 100%. And he's not using steroids, so I think we're going to be all right there. Yeah, the Gallo trade was a shame. I was so hyped for that at the time, too. Let's go, Glabes. Good eye. Damn, already about to be the 7th inning after this. Yeah. Gallo, man, it was tough. And it kind of started off nice. Remember, dude, one of my favorite regular season games, in terms of just vibes and, like, circumstances, after such a tough 2020 start to 2021, the Yankees are, like, hovering around 500, big disappointment, all that. That was a terrible offensive year for them to start out. They get Rizzo, they get Gallo, and that series against Seattle, particularly that game where they came back for the Joey Gallo through and bomb in the 7th, where it was like a Judge single, Stanton single, then Gallo hooked the ball just over the short porch, keeping it fair. Attaboy Glabes, 2-out walk. Soto's up. That, I was like, yo, we got something here. And for a while, the 2021 Yankees, when they were going like a 13-game winning streak, and I think they went on like a 13-game losing streak after that or something, but that was a time where the 21 Yankees were pretty damn fun. Right after getting Gallo and Rizzo, that was a good time. And then, of course, we all know how it ended, and then, yeah. Wait, so is Joey the most famous person in your context? He's not, I don't know him that well. I don't even know him at all. When he was drafted, when he made his debut with the Rangers, this is how I know it's real. When he made his debut with the Rangers, my cousin, honestly, I don't know her name. I know her last name is Basket. She came into where I was working and talked about this outfielder on the Rangers, Joey Gallo, who I obviously knew, like his name because he was a top prospect. She was like, "That's your cousin. That's your cousin." And anytime he would like do something big, like I think when he was some Facebook post, he like did something and then like Emily posted on Facebook like a highlight and then like she tagged me like, "This is your cousin," blah blah. And then when he got traded to the Yankees, she reminded me as well. So like it's a thing. Like I'm not BSing when I say this. Although I have never met him in person, don't have his number in my contacts. Most famous person in my contacts? I mean, nothing crazy. Let's see here. I don't know. Who is the most famous person in my contacts? I mean, probably like John Boy, I guess, right? Probably John Boy. I mean, or like Trevor Plouffe, Christopher Rose. Yeah, probably like Chris Rose, Trevor Plouffe, Nicky Cass, I guess you could say. Yeah, that's about it. Dan, I just found a cockroach in my university's bathroom. Thoughts? That's a shame. That's a shame, bro, but step on it, I guess. I don't know. Or let it out into the world and say you're free now. She was drunk, dog. Who we talking about? Roger says, I need to take my Ritalin. Sorry about that. I don't know what Ritalin is, to be honest, but hey, I took my meds today. I have so much stuff I take between like vitamins and like gym supplements and shit. Fish oil. I had to deal with bed bugs for a long time. Dude, holy crap. Now a cockroach you can kind of just ignore. Bed bugs, though, you gotta consider moving out. Tim Isa.
She wrote about, Soto's journey from the Nationals to the Padres, and his first couple months with the Padres, go to the pre-series meetings, and he'd have iPod, in his head, headphones, whatever.
Let's go, Soto.
He does not want to know a lot of information. He wants to react to the pitch. Earpods.
And if any news comes out
he just wants to react
or anything like
about what a pitcher
while we're on these streams, always just let me know because I keep my phone on D&D
was not paying attention, but he wanted to block that stuff out.
You know what?
during these games. James Nerona says, one sec, let me see this pitch to Soto. Strike. Did you go to college, homie? Is it worth it? I went to college. I'm the worst person to ask for this. I went to college for 2 weeks, community college, because I didn't really know what I wanted to do. Well, no, I knew I wanted to do something like baseball or with the Yankees, whatever. Or like journalism, technically. I went for 2 weeks. Or like a month and a week. Knew it wasn't for me. Started like, to be honest, like, I don't want to say cutting classes. Like, I kind of knew I was going to drop out. And then what sealed the deal was, this was 2018, fall of 2018. The Yankees got bounced by the Red Sox, as we all know, in 4 games. And that was like the final straw. I was like depressed for a week, and I was like, you know what, screw it, I'm not going. Attaboy Soto. Oh, that might score a run. Let's go. Another RBI single for for Soto. Fuck yes. Oh, my feet on here is behind a little bit. Let's go. 9-2. RBI single for Soto. Long story short, no, I went to college for like a week, or a month and a week. And then I'll give you the very quick Cliff Notes version. Watched Wolf of Wall Street. Maybe want to get a sales job. Did get a sales job as a Verizon phone salesman, and that kind of bridged the gap while I was building up Yankees Avenue to get a job at John Boy. And here we are today. I do recommend college, though, if it's if you think it's like in your path, especially if you're somebody that wants a traditional job, like, I don't know, teacher, doctor, something you need a degree for, 100%. If you don't need a degree for, I would say consider your other options, especially if you got to like take out loans to go to college. But like, if your parents are paying for it, even if you don't like necessarily have a reason to go, if you're getting like kind of like a free ride to college, your parents paying for it, like, I would say just go for like the experience and shit. You know? But with that said, Yankees Avenue is not exactly a college advisor, so that's the best I can give you. Good luck though, dude. I assume you're like in high school, so whatever you end up choosing. Nice Soto. An RBI single. Hell yeah. Get this up on Yanks Ave. Here's Judge. The RBI single for Soto. Was it 9-2? Yep.
2-1 on Judge. Judge had a perfect night. He's 2 for 2. 2 on home run in the first, single in the second.
Attaboy. Oh, let's go, Judge. 2-1. Strike.
2-2 on Judge.
1 sec, chat. This is probably the most active night we've had in the chat all season long. Nice little 9-2 victory. We're kind of all chilling. 1 sec. I will see what you guys are saying in just a minute. I'm refreshing my other feed over here, which has been pretty good so far. This feed's cut out a couple times, but not too much. Make sure I got enough storage, too. I don't want to fucking run out. Word, 63 gigs? That's plenty enough. Excuse me, plenty of storage.
And Judge, mark a walk.
Another walk for Judge. Alright, did I post this on Facebook? Not yet. 1 sec, chat. Alright. Let's see. Christian Calor says, finishing up my college degree now, so excited to be done in a month. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. What are you majoring in? Good shit. Congrats, man. That's awesome. I could never. That's another thing, too. It's like, even if I did do something where, like, I needed college, I'm like, nowhere near, like, smart enough to be able to do that. So, congrats to you, dude. That's fucking awesome. Rizzo, fly ball center field. That's probably it. Yep. Word, though. Another run, 9-2. James Nerona said, I went the college route. I don't regret it, but also salaries are keeping up anyways, so I feel shamed, you know. Also, the salaries are keeping up anyways, so I feel shamed, you know. I think you mean, as in, like, you went to college, but you feel like you didn't need to. You know what, though, dude? The way I see it, no matter what you did, grass is always greener. So, like, if you didn't go to college, you'd probably be in some sort of situation where you feel like, man, I really should have went to college. And, like, vice versa. No matter what, you're always going to feel like the flip side was the better option. So, yeah, I think you're doing all right. Yo, damn. My current residence is a bed bug paradise. I can't wait for my cat. Benji and I move out of this dungeon. You got to get out of there, dude. You got to get out of there. Let's see. We said, I went the college route. I don't regret it, but the salaries aren't keeping up. The fuck we supposed to do? LMFAO. Yeah, no, I hear you, man. I hear you. If you don't mind, what did you, like, major in? Once again, I'm definitely the last person to go over, like, life advice, but this stuff is interesting because it was a choice I had to make, too. Like, and, like, my main benefit from it, I feel like, is, like, not having student loans. But I also got kind of lucky with how shit worked out with John Boy and shit, so once again, like, for all I know, if I didn't go to college and I didn't get lucky in my situation, like, there's many worlds where I'd be like, man, I wish I did go, you know? Let's see, another Rizzo bomb. Here it's coming. Looking dumb again. No, you're good, bro. What his life review says. I'm in college trying to get into Homeland Security. Seems to be going pretty good. Hell yeah, dude. Good luck. Christian Calor said about the Soto thing. Love that stare down with Soto trying to psych them out from throwing a ball. LMA. Dude, Soto's so badass. He is so badass, man. Ooh, Judge bobblehead on the 20th. Day game. Now, outside of the home opener, I'm not a big day game guy. Morgan says, I was business management major in healthcare administration masters. Oh, word. Hell yeah, Morgan. Toasted Foolery says, go lay brick, guys. Good money, no college. Need more skilled tradesmen. That's good advice, too. But some people also are a little bit too far in, you know? Like, if you do already have your degree, you probably want to do something with it. Glue, come on. Call both sides. Weaver's looking good so far. All right, and Weaver would get the win. Weaver would get the win if he doesn't blow this, which I like to think he's not.
You're looking at my thought bubble right now because I'm thinking the same thing. Are they going to change the rules?
I jinxed him. Solo shot for Vlad. Solo shot for Vlad. People are saying, I spent double the price to watch them score 0 on opening day. You and me both, brother. That's why insurance runs are good, folks. That's why insurance runs are good. 9-3 game. I'm going to get a post-game ready soon. Let's see. Who do you think is the toughest team in the Yankees division? I mean, I got to go with the Orioles. Got to go with the Orioles. And then the Blue Jays, you know, but I have them as third. Entering the season, I had us at second. Really kind of like reverse, not like reverse jinx, but I always pick the Yankees to win the division. I was kind of trying to change it up this year and be like, you know what, they'll be a wild card team, especially after watching like the Diamondbacks last year. So entering the year, I had Orioles, Yankees, Jays, Rays, Red Sox. I stand by that, except, you know, obviously I consider flipping the Yankees and the Orioles, but we'll see. We will see. Roger Lambert says, American football, unlike professional wrestling, is a true sport. Monday Night Football sure beats WWE Monday Night Raw. Yeah. Unless there's, you know, if there's some WWE fans in here, I don't want to like roast your sport or nothing. Doesn't do it for me. I'm with you, dude. I can't really get all that much behind watching WWE or really like. I was gonna say UFC too. I mean, if there's like a big fight, which I don't even remember like the last like big fight I watched of like UFC or some shit. So it's really just baseball for me, to be honest. Oh, what are they talking about? Yo, facts, K. Vlad doing the shush thing around third base in case, like, bro, you're down by 6. Yeah, no, that shit's so stupid, man. That shit's so stupid. No, for real. Vlad always does that, man. Vlad always does it. Going back to what we said before with the, like, owning the Blue Jays or whatnot. Like, 2022, this man, after he walked us off, like, does the whole, like, this is my house, and saying all this shit about the Yankees all these years. And it's like, bro, we've done nothing but pretty much own you. And right now tonight, like, you're trying to talk shit. We're up 9-3, dog. And going back to what I said before, that night about where he was like, this is my house. It's like, yo, you know the Yankees are on the verge of clinching the division in your house, right? And sure enough, the next day, we clinched the division in his house. There's a double off Weaver. All right, so. Yeah. Hopefully Weaver can get out of this. I don't know if they're going to get somebody up or not. Oh, I'm going to get some good food after this. I don't know what I should get. What are we eating for dinner tonight, chat? Yeah, facts, James. We were talking about it before, but Vlad on the cover is fucking crazy. Absolutely crazy. Nobody out, runner off second. Yo, word. O'Neal said, you shush. That's funny. Yeah, nah, for real, I don't get it. Vlad, he always does a shut, man. I don't. And, like, I'm not somebody, like, that's totally against the whole, like, showboating and celebrating. Like, there's a time and a place for it. Like, I think it. Like, I always talk about, you know, the Bautista bat flip. Like, that shit was fucking awesome. Playoffs, go hit a home run. Like, bro, like, if you were to do that bat flip times, like, 2, I would have been all for it. But like Case said, I mean, you're down by 6. Like, what are you shushing for? There's a lot of moments like that with baseball where I know it'll sound boomer of me if I, like, put it on Twitter and shit. People get all fucking, like, lame about it. But it's true. Like, not every home run, not every, like, cool moment that, you know, you're at the forefront of calls for a showboating moment. Sometimes you just round the frickin' bases. And Vlad is not capable of that. Yeah, nobody's up. Come on, Weave. Chipotle bowl would slap right now. Dude, I would love that, Morgan. Just tough. What I always talk about is, like, by the time this shit is over, it's going to be pretty late. So it might be, no wave. It might be, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to get, honestly. Maybe something from, like, Wawa. 2-2. Come on, I hate foul balls. Gonna be high leverage reliever soon. I mean, shit, if Turner does something here, or if they score, like, a couple of runs, yeah, maybe. We can go back to the bullpen. Yeah, I mean, like I said, if they have to, they can use Hamilton or Holmes, but hopefully not. Good pitch. Come on, Weave. Oh, that's a good picture. Rizzo and Judge. Yeah, I'm gonna include that in the highlights for YouTube later. I'm gonna include the Vlad shushing around third base. That's fucking crazy. Absolutely insane. Oh, ball 4. All right, maybe we should get somebody up. Maybe get like Victor Gonzalez up or something. I mean, yo, if it gets like real close, if it ends up coming like anywhere within like close, like even if it gets to like a 4-run lead, I would just consider going right to Hamilton. James Nerona says, "Are you doing pre-games this season? I'm missing it from Talking Yanks." Well, we're not doing on Talking Yanks. We're not doing pre-games anymore. They do have like this voicemail show that's kind of replacing it with BBD and Joe's. We do pre-games like on here though. Pretty much, because these live streams, they always start like a half hour before first pitch. Like today, we went live at 6:30. Yeah, Victor Gonzalez is warming up now. So if you're talking about like if I do pre-games like on here, yeah, that pretty much is a pre-game where we go over the lineup, we go over like the pitcher, we go over thoughts and kind of kick it for a half hour and then get going with the watch party. What's good, Pixel? How you doing? Yeah, they're probably gonna. What the hell is on? Oh, Oh, he got hand warmers. Dude, so does a beast. He's just bull. Yo, look at him. I love him. What kind of glove does he have? That makes 2000. I don't know. Ooh, speaking of yeah, A2K. Look at this glove. You guys like my glove? I thought I left it in the car, which is what I said the other day. The one that's in the shop right now, but I don't use it all that much anymore. But it's the most recent A2000 I bought. The only one I have left because the last one I had got stolen. Red, white, and blue, baby. A2000. Breaking that out soon, Nelson, who's in the chat. Let's throw soon. What were we just talking about? I was playing a game, so I wasn't able to see the Judge homer. Oh, really? Were you like a baseball game? Julie Sharp says the Talking Yanks pregame song was a bop. The Talking Yanks pregame song. Oh, why do I not remember the pregame song? No, I obviously know like the main jingle, like Talking Yanks with old John Boy and Jake. Got grilled nuggets from Chick-fil-A, straight protein dinner. Hell yeah, Luke, let's get big, yo. Let's get big. I'm in such like a little like middle hybrid mode of like bulk, cut, like what am I doing? And I really only say that because I ate like a pig yesterday, so it's like, wait, am I back on the bulk because I happen to consume 1,000 calories over maintenance? But I'm supposed to be like 600 under. Now, I'm not against throwing tomorrow if I got time. I have to see how much editing I get tonight, but I'm not against it after the game. Yep, if I can, it'd be after the game. That'd be dope. Christopher R., what are my thoughts on Jimmy Norp? The fucking man. He might be my favorite person in the whole world. And we have another tournament that we're filming, I believe, in like 2 months. Yeah, no more Chinese. Yeah, I agree. Let's not give up runs anymore. This is a big AB. I mean, shit. I'm acting awfully casual for a 3-1 count. Against Vogelback. Ooh. Actually, nice changeup. You probably want that a little bit lower. I mean, I'm still chilling for now. I don't think we're gonna have any issue tonight, but knock on wood, a 3-run bomb would obviously change that. Because that would make it a game. Even if they score 2 runs this inning, if it becomes a 4-1 game, then I'm thinking like, yo, just get Hamilton out for the 8th. Off the wall. 1 run. Well, 9-4 with nobody out. All right, that sucks, folks. All right, we should get Gonzalez in now. We should get Gonzalez out. Let's get Gonzalez in here. Yeah, facts, Charles. If we blow this, which I still don't think we will, I mean, but first or second and third, nobody out is not good. I'd like to think. I mean, this is probably Weaver's last batter. Who's on deck? Varsho, and Varsho's a switch hitter, right? I think so. Yeah. Oh no, he bats lefty. So they'll bring in. This is almost guaranteed Weaver's last AB, and then they'll bring in Weaver for Varsho. Excuse me, Gonzalez for Varsho. We gotta get out of this one ASAP. Yeah. Robert Snyder says, I feel like Weaver been kind of shit. Yeah, to be honest, dude, like he had a good first game where he threw like a scoreless inning, but I gotta refresh my shit. Yeah, nah, he has not been great, especially because I mean outside of today, but like they've kind of been using him. It feels like more so in like middle relief rather than as a long reliever. Whereas tonight, I mean, it's this classic like kind of like mop up duty with it being a big a big lead for us, and if he gets the Blue Jays to where this is like within a game, like a reasonable, like I don't know, even 3 or 4 runs, like that's pretty freaking bad. Pretty bad job by him. So I'm with you, dude. I'm with you. Why does Loaz got to be injured, man? No, I know it sucks. Come on, Weave. Come on, MLB. Popped him up. That'll get a run in. Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. All right, so Victor's coming in.
5 Yankees.
All right, 9-5, 4-run lead. I am gonna be right back. I gotta take a leak, chat. I'll be right back. It's still a pretty big jam. I mean, what? Runner on third, one out. BRB.
Judge makes the catch. Tagging and scoring is Turner. Vogelbach stays put at second. Sack fly for Clement, and it's 9-5 Yankees.
There comes Aaron Boone. So this is the end of the night for Weaver.
Rough inning for Weaver. Leaves a runner at second base with 1 out. Yankees will call on the lefty Victor Gonzalez with Varsho coming up. Yankees still up.
Lines it into center, his first major league hit. His first at bat, and he singles off Alec Manoah here on March 30th, 2023. Welcome to the show.
Baseball gets thrown over to the Cardinals dugout. That's something he will keep and remember the rest of his life.
Two from Alex Cobb. He has his first major league hit. Anthony Volpe's first hit in the big leagues is a single left field off Alex Cobb. Went down and got a breaking ball. Good pitch. Stayed on it, kept his head down. And he's looking at it's going to be, what do you think? 2,000 more goals? Trace Thompson, stop it! For the third time, Trace Thompson goes deep, 440 feet.
A mammoth shot into the pavilion at deep left center field.
Italian first responder heroes donate $11 a month to the Tunnel to Towers Foundation at T2T.org.
Right.
Look at that.
Oh, damn.
Pretty nice.
It's good, yo.
That's not even a doctor.
My shit live.
In Cincinnati, we got 6.
There we go. All right, let's go, Vic.
2-1.
It's good chat. You know how much faith in the bullpen? I do. I have faith in the bullpen, especially if it comes down to it. I mean, if we do have a game here where it's, you know, within like a safe situation, you got Hamilton, you got Clay, we'll be all right. It sucks though that we even have to. Like, ideally, Weaver would have just been able to at least get us through the 8th, but nope.
Against lefties, Davis Schneider hits 314. Righties 234. Three and two. Yankees are inviting the Blue Jays to get back in this game.
This is like a few years ago before the rule changes. You know, you're closing in on 3 hours and you can't get out.
Come on, Vic. Have you all seen the new jackets they're wearing in the dugout? If you're talking about the one that Boone is wearing, they're pretty clean. Pretty freaking clean. Any Islanders fans in here? Not me, at least. I'm technically Rangers. I don't really watch hockey all that much, though. Let's go, Vic. Ripped on a hot Volpe. They're the third. Get the lead runner. They got him in a pickle. It's Vogelbach. They got him. Come on. Knock his ass down. Nice. Attaboy. All right. 2 dead. That's good. That's good.
Chances of getting out of a rundown.
Yeah, right. Word. Nice. 2 dead.
That's a tough
2 dead.
down by 4.
Yeah, you get such a secondary, and all of a sudden, yeah, where are we going here?
6 by 4 is how you score it.
My heads up play by Volpe. I mean, if he keeps his, as soon as the ball's hit, he's
This is courtesy of NYY History on Instagram. On this day in 1973, the Yankees become the last American League team to abandon their flannel uniforms in favor of polyester. The team's new look on the road features white piping around the words New York on the front and the numbers on the back, which of course is no longer as of this year.
Here's Kirk.
Ground ball to second. Nice. Get one. Nice. Cool. All right. Good shit, Vic. Attaboy. Cool. All right, what do we got? That was top 7. Now we're going into bottom 7. All right. And then just got to get 6 more outs, and that is a W. Yo, real quick, I want to just let you guys know about these jerseys again. Link in the description. They got a crazy deal going on right now. Buy 3, get 1 free. Check this out right here.
Why spend over $150 when you can buy them for $55 or less at Jersey and sneakers.com? We're having a limited time buy 3 get 1 free deal, but wait, there's more. We've got a killer selection of sneakers and shorts too. We've got all sports covered with worldwide shipping available. Don't miss out. Click the link in the description to shop now.
Yeah, yo, so those jerseys, you saw me wear my Juan Soto in the last couple of days, wore it to the home opener yesterday. They might as well be legit, is what I keep saying. Now, I'll be honest, like, they're not technically authentic, but they might as well be because quality as hell, and you can check it out in the description below. Crazy deal, buy 3, get 1 free. Once again, buy 3, get 1 free, jerseyandSneakers.com. Just click the link in my description and get yourself all set up. Then we got 7th inning stretch. This game's kind of, I don't want to say it every time, but it's kind of flying by. Kind of flying by. I guess not, though. I do miss when games were like 4 hours long by default. I could have some dinner delivered, chat. But in the meantime, I'm going to get sort of get the post game ready. Dude, 9 runs today. That's fucking nice. Who do we got coming up? Is Stanton leading off? That would be dope. 4-hit night for Giancarlo. Blue Jays would be 4-5 if they lose. We would be 7-2 if we win, which is a nice-ass record. Let's see, who would be... Weaver would get the win today, which would make him, even though he didn't really pitch all that well, 6.35 ERA in the season. Yeah, dude, Weaver, if Weaver gets the W, if this holds on, he would be 3-0 already this season, which is like the most wins in the Yankees, I think by 2. The next best is like 1. Because like Stroman has a win. I think that might be it. Maybe Nestor has a win too. And then Gausman would be 0-1. If this holds on. I'm not assuming this is over by any means, chat. Gausman 0-1. All right, and I'll probably have either Judge or Stanton be the post game picture. Is that website saved to get my card info? 100% Garnet. You have my word. I've done it myself. I put my card info on there myself and have had no issues, and my jersey came like within 10 days. So yep, 100%. Gonna have a heck of a highlight reel tonight, dude. 100%. I can't wait. I'm really pumped to make the highlights for tonight's game. Should be a good one. Is that Squatch Soap? Is that Squatch Soap guy? I don't know what you're talking about. Zach Stone, Big G. Want to have a night, big fella? Hell yeah. And I believe he's due up to start the bottom of the 7th. Need Dookie to pimp one. That'd be dope. Always down for some more homers, whether it's, it is Stanton or a Volpe bomb will go pretty hard too, or Wells. Now I'll take anything, but Wells getting his first year would be pretty hype. He could use a little boost in the slugging department. Let's see, Rizzo's OPS still in the 600s. All good though. Had a 2-run bomb. Yeah, that's crazy, man. The fact that they got Gausman for 5 runs over an inning and a third, pretty crazy. Pretty freaking crazy.
Hard-throwing Nate Pearson in for the Blue Jays. So Schneider takes over in left field. And Kirk behind the plate.
Yep, let's go, Stanton. Come on.
Pearson.
Ooh.
And there's a strike.
All right, hard throwing ready. Let's see how Stanton does.
3 hits tonight.
Yeah, look at that OPS, 731. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Giancarlo. Ripped?
Ground ball to
Ah.
third. Turner.
Oh, good. Hey, a 3 for 9. That ain't too bad. That is not too bad. It's all good. You ever do sports betting? Nah, yeah, but not on baseball. No, I do. Yes, 100%. I'm not good at it. I get fucking banged around in football betting. I'm like definitely down probably like $1,000, and they're all like $20 bets too. I just like lose all of them, and I keep making them. Here's Verdugo. Your friendly reminder: Waldo is still tied for our home run leader. Yep, with Judge, both have 2. Gosman's velo was down 4 miles an hour. Yep, especially to start out. It picked up a little bit towards the end, but Christian Color, Vogel snack. I love it. Been calling him since last year. I love it. Vogel snack. Let's go, Verdugo. Yo, drop a like if you're in here, chat. Por favor. 2-0 on Verdugs. Cowboy.
But I will ask him, why Platinum Road?
I'll be here early tomorrow to get the info.
Oh, good.
Good deal.
1:35 tomorrow, right?
Yes, we are.
Oh, little day game.
1:35 tomorrow. We'll be here 1 o'clock
Guys,
for the
he
pregame.
has 4 chains hanging in his locker. He can't
Attaboy.
wear them all out there, including the big 24 chain encrusted with diamonds. And somebody asked him whether or not he's ever going to wear that in the game. He said, only if I have a really good dentist, because if that thing hits you the wrong way, I got some teeth. But on it, Paul, find out exactly.
Yo, hella people at the stadium yesterday were wearing like Verdugo chains. I don't know if they were selling them or what, but like they must be.
You trust the guys around you, right?
I would hope so. If they're his teammates.
3-1 over Dukes. Ball out, good shit.
I don't trust you guys. I don't think I'd hang a denim jacket in here.
We used to have valuable boxes. Now I guess
Yo, you can't tell me like this is not one of the best boots in baseball. K, O'Neal.
He goes on the field.
Just them 2 tonight, right? Yeah, K and O'Neal, and then obviously Meredith.
Certain times.
Put in a little David Cone. Joe Girardi's been good.
I took a little road trip.
Games on Yes are just
Down in the
nice.
locker room. I mean, they've got a new diner. They got neon lights. It is absolutely beautiful for the Yankees clubhouse.
Looks great so far. Now, Paul, I
Let's
don't
go, Volt.
believe this. You're allowed places that I am not allowed, so you probably have an even better look. at what
Watch out before you know it, you'll owe $4.5 million. Yeah, you're right, Julia, but I'll just get my boy to bail me out. Or steal from him.
The rest of the media are not allowed to go. You can go.
Is jersey and sneakers actually real? They're selling Kobe Grinches for $140. I don't know nothing about the shoes. The jerseys, well, no, I mean, I've been pretty transparent about it that they're not like authentic, like straight from LB shop, but like it's like how DHgate is, and they're they might as well be authentic. Like they're legit as hell. I have 2 myself. They're clean as shit. You wouldn't notice the difference, and you get them at a way better price with free shipping and all that. So, no, they're not like officially licensed MLB jerseys, but if I didn't tell you that, you wouldn't know. That's why they're so cheap. They're like replicas. Pop to left. Foul, foul, foul. Nice. Turner can't make the play. Things us cat owners do to keep ourselves from getting our faces scratched up. I'm not a big cat guy, so I can't speak on that. Honestly, even if I wasn't allergic, yo, I don't really love them. Dogs, way better. Dogs are way better. Good AB, Doogie. Yep. Let's go, Wells. My feet just got all blurry. High drive. And Kiermaier's got it. That'll do it. All right, yo. You're good, Wells. Relax. On to the 8th. On to the 8th. I wonder if Gonzalez will still be coming out here. On to the 8th. This is the gospel for vagabonds. Never do well, insufferable bastards. I have no idea what you're talking about, bro, to be honest. No idea. Wells keeps hitting it to the warning track. Yeah, he'll get it. He'll get it eventually. Alrighty. Who should be my post-game pick, chat? Should I do... I'll see what good pictures they are, but I would love to do Giancarlo. A Giancarlo post-game pick would go hard. This is a good picture of Judge running third. I might use that. At least for now, unless I don't see any good Stanton ones on Getty. We'll use that for now. That's pretty clean. Crowd looks good. This is the at least for now, folks, the temporary or placeholder, whatever, post game picture for tonight. We're gonna use this. A little more zoomed in, of course, but Nice. I wonder what they do after Gonzalez. I mean, they could go to Cousins, but I would just say, yo, like, I really just feel like if it gets any bit close, which to me it already kind of is, like it being a four-run lead now, I would say, like, yo, if you feel nervous about this game, just go right to Hamilton. Call it a day. Call it a day. The one the Yankees posted on IG with Judge and Stanton. I thought about that. It's just, I usually don't like to use that. Yeah. It's a great picture. No, it's 100% a great picture, and I like it. They already posted it, and I just don't know how well it would do. Not that I care too much about like likes and shit, but I like it to be like a nice fresh pick. That would go hard on the post game though. That would absolutely go hard. Yep, Gonzalez still in. I'm gonna try it out because that's not a bad idea. That picture's great. That is a great picture, man. Once again, check that shit out. That is clean. One sec, Chad. I'll check out what you're saying in a moment. Fly ball to right. Come on, Soto. Get that. Nice. One dead. Oh, that's a great picture. I might roll with that for now. That is a great picture. Let's see what you guys are saying. Who you got the Yankees beating the World Series? I'll go cliche right now and say the Dodgers. Ryan Bornholt, thanks for the show. Watch from the Midwest. Hell yeah, Ryan. What's up, bro? All right, I don't know what you're saying, Corey. Roger Lambert, is that jump around here, the 1992 House of Pain Classic? Not from me, I don't think. Unless that was, like some commercial in the background. Honestly, I don't know what that is. Think we got a spammer. Oh, this guy? Oh, this gospel dude? Yeah, I'll just mute him. I don't even understand what he was saying, so I couldn't tell if it was spam or not. User has been hidden on channel. Yeah, Hamilton is warming up. Hamilton's warming up. Yeah, it does suck to bring him in, but you gotta freaking get this, dub. Fair enough, It's Go Yanks says, when was the last time both homered? Gotta use that pick with the win. Yeah, ideally I would have found like a picture of Judge and Stanton that wasn't already used. That like the Yankees didn't post on their main account. But nice. 2 dead. Good shit, Victor. But I think you're right, actually. You know what? Unless I find a different one, I'm gonna go with that. Ugh, they're fucking like running some stupid ass background audio on MLB TV. It's so annoying. It's like a glitch. It's like a commercial running while you have the game playing as well. And on this side I have the yes feed, which is nice. And some may be wondering, like, why don't I just use the yes feed for YouTube highlights? It's because they have this stupid ass like icons in the bottom right corner, like logos for like these stupid stats that nobody wants and anything like that. For Instagram it's fine because it's a squared crop. Like I cropped the video so it's not in there, but for YouTube it's regular 16:9, so I can't use it. Oh, I want dinner. I'm gonna get a good dinner. Let's go, Vic. What's up, any Yankees fans? I saw Reggie play against KC when I was a kid. That's dope, dude. Jealous of the Yankee teams you got to watch. Ooh, Casey gonna go to Wendy's for dinner? I might do Wendy's. Even though they screwed me last time, chat, I might have to do Wendy's for dinner tonight. I'm gonna be up late. MLB TV is one of the worst sites and app. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. It's like MLB TV, like when you don't have to use a VPN, I feel like works pretty okay. But then again, you're right. I mean, stuff like what really bothers me is what I just mentioned. How like they had a commercial playing while the game was on. It was like in the background, like a glitch. That's obviously annoying. But it really grinds my gears for those who have been around these chats for a bit. When they play the commercial, like and it bleeds into the game, like they don't show the game when the game returns from commercial right away. They will like run the commercial and then the commercial cuts back to the game and it's like there's already like one out. It's like, bro, like I'm literally paying you, and you're like, you can't skip commercials or anything. Ooh, Boone's coming out. All right, so they're gonna go to Hamilton here, and this is gonna be it. So you hope, I mean, you kind of figure he will because he's been nasty, but sounds like it's gonna be Hamilton for the third out of this inning, and then the ninth too. Kay and O'Neill having such a New York conversation. I love it. So they're so good together. They really are. Especially it's nice when you have like a somewhat comfortable game, which not saying this is like entirely comfortable. It's only 4 runs, but whenever they're able to kick it in the broadcast and just like chit chat, amazing. James Hefferman says, Vlad, act like you've never been there, Guerrero Jr. Couldn't have said it better, dude. Could not have said it better. Zach Freeburn says, can never go wrong with the victory, Frosty. You can, though, only when... And no, you're right, but you're also wrong because my body does not react great to dairy. I get very, like, inflamed and swollen the next day. So I probably will avoid, like, hardcore dairy like that. Like, if I love, a glass of 2% milk, drink that shit like it's water. Especially with, like, cookies or, like, a good milk with breakfast is fire. Like, when I have French toast, which I love, that was a glass of milk, forget about it. But body doesn't react great to it, so I'll probably avoid the Frosty tonight, although I would love to have one, Zach. I'll probably go with spicy chicken sandwich and possibly a Baconator. Which I don't even love bacon on hamburgers that much, but I do from Wendy's for some reason. Yeah, from all the dairy I consume, Nelson. I didn't have any yesterday, though. Did not have any dairy yesterday. That's not true. That's not true. I had a whole lot. We had pizza last night, so that's not true. That's just not true. I'm a blatant liar. Over under 40 home runs for who, Zach? For Judge, over. If that's what you're asking. For Stan, I'll go over 30, hopefully. But Stan, the power, like even last year, he played a full season. The power wouldn't have been there, or the power was going to be there anyways. Like he would have probably hit 30 homers if he played a full season. Just joining, Yankee MVP this game so far. Yo, what up, Thomas? Welcome, dude. MVP this game so far. I mean, there's a couple different ones you can go with, but I feel like we kind of got to go with Stanton. 3 for 4, especially after yesterday and the way his season started out, and a home run. Could go with Judge. He's 2 for 2. I'm gonna go with Stanton though, which is kind of like throwing him a little bit of a bone because he struggled so far, but I'm going with Stanton. Zach says, here we go. Over under 40 home runs. Stanton, Judge, Soto. Stanton, I'll go under. I have him over 30 though. Judge over. Soto, I'll go with. Actually, I'm gonna go under on Soto. I think he'll have like 37, 38 with like a 1.0 OPS though. Judge easily over though. Good question. Forget about it. Under, over, under. Same, Morgan. Under for Stanton, over for Judge, under for Soto. Although Soto very well could hit 40. I mean, Stanton obviously could hit 42, but I ain't going to set the mark that high for him. Because that would imply, like, if for Stanton hit 40, he would probably have to be healthy for 150 games. Which if he were healthy for 150 games, he would. I mean, you go back to 2021, which, obviously Stanton's regressed since then. But power-wise, he's still pretty good in the power department. Like last year when he was batting 190, like once again, he was on pace for, if he played a full season, probably like 35 homers. But 2021, if he just didn't have that one IL stint, nice Hamilton. Hamilton gets out of it, of course. If Stan just didn't have that one IL stint in 21, because he played still like 137 games, I believe, in 21, and hit 35 home runs. If he plays 150 that year, there's a good chance he gets another 5, especially with how he finished that season, and hits 40. That's the thing with Stan, we've never seen him hit 40 in a Yankee uniform. He did 38 in 2018, 35 in 21, and in 22 he did 31. Soto got 2 RBI singles, so yeah, no, for sure. I feel like you don't go him for MVP of the game, but it's just a classic Soto game. Got on base 3 times, drove in 2. He's had a great game. The only reason I would lean Judge is like he got the scoring started, and it was a 2-run bomb. Not lean, I'm saying if I were to lean Judge, that would be why. 2 for 2, a walk. But, I want to give it to Stan, so maybe I'm a little bit biased. Who do I think wins AL MVP? Judge. I'll always pick Judge. Richie covers. Soto will be under the short porch, doesn't help him. Soto will be under, short porch doesn't help him. He goes to left center, he gets Stadium, which will take home runs away from him there. 100%. Good point. I mean, the short porch will help him at times. I mean, he'll have, like, he can rip a ball down the line that'll go out. But you're right. Like, it's not like Soto, majority of his home runs he pulls. He goes to left center a lot. And you're right, Yankee Stadium left field is huge. Left center. Doesn't mean he can't just still hit 40 homers that way anyways. I mean, his power is nuts, but yeah. Black Rose says, Baconator with Bourbon sauce. Ah. I don't honestly know what is that like an alcohol sauce or something? I never had it like that. You called the Soto trade. Would the Yankees consider getting Yamamoto from the Dodgers? No, I mean the Dodgers would never trade him. He did well tonight though, I think. Zach Freeburn said Judge MVP of the game, but Stanton having a good game, which is much better for the team, especially pulling the heat earlier. Yeah, yep. I say we give it to Stanton. Over under 6 runs a game for the year. Like on average, oh man, I'd have to see like what did they average last year? Probably like 3.5 runs per game. I'm pretty sure 6 runs a game is a lot. So I can't give you an answer to be honest. I'd have to see like the standard math on that. But I think they'll like lead the American League in like run scoring. They'll be like the top 2 team in like top 2 offense in the AL. If that answers your question. IKF in center field. How do you pronounce Bourbon? That's how I pronounce it. I don't know if it's right or not. Let's go, Waldo. Shit, yo, and then we got this bottom of the 8th, and we got 3 more outs after this.
Crowd of 42,250 at the ballpark on this Saturday evening. Many of them have headed for the exits, as it's kind of chilly. Hardy souls that brave some cold weather.
What a great start to tonight's game. Judge and Stan. I'm just looking back on Instagram and shit.
It depends. Early in the year, you expect it. You know, if you have a day on the road where you don't like it, but I thought your concentration was really good. Because the last thing you want to do is hit a ball off the end of the bat or in on your hands. But
So this is what we're looking at now, folks, for the pregame. Or postgame, excuse me. 9 to 5. Like an American day job. Bourbon. Oh, bourbon. Oh, my bad. Sorry. That is an alcohol thing, right? Like I said, I'm not too familiar in that game. Bourbon. That sounds right. I know bourbon. My bad. Oops. Yeah, yo, you guys are all over me for that. We'll love to see Islanders versus Rangers in the first round. I'd probably watch it. I just, like I said, I'm not too big into hockey, but I'm always in consideration for a dope playoff game. Like, I don't watch any, like, women's basketball, really, but, yo, I'll tell you. Caitlin Clark is, like, my whole TikTok feed right now is Caitlin Clark. She is fucking badass. But anyways, I say that because, like, I had interest in, like, I don't watch women's basketball. I had so much interest in the Iowa LSU game. And I don't know what's next for that. I assume, like, obviously, like, she advanced. Like, that wasn't the championship, right? So, I probably, like, if she's in it, Caitlin Clark, which I imagine she will be or is. Once again, I don't really know the deal. Probably check that out. So, oh, come on, Blue. That was probably a strike, whatever. Dan, you pronounce bourbon the first time like a French dude. Yeah. What'd I say? Like Bourbon. Fortunately, we get smoked versus Rangers in the playoffs. We'll take a Carolina series. Oh, you're an Islanders fan now? I guess it makes sense. I know Mike is. We just obviously never talk about hockey. For obvious reasons. Also a region in France. Oh, really? Maybe that's why that person said that. Wait, I shouldn't say that person. Who said that? Aaron L. Aaron's the GOAT. Caitlin Clark made women's basketball worth watching. Yeah, I mean, at least for me, man, like, I'm a big fan of those, like, athlete, like, hype edits and shit, whether it's a Yankee or I love, like, Tom Brady hype edits on TikTok. Like, there's a lot on Caitlin Clark that I've been watching. And, of course, you know how TikTok works in the algorithm. Like, you watch one TikTok for, like, an 80% duration. Good take, Labes. Then they just, like, fill your whole feed with that. So, like, right now, if you go on TikTok, my, very high chance Caitlin Clark's popping up within the first 5 videos. She's badass. She is badass. 1-2 on Glabes. Line to right field. Attaboy. You're on 2. Good shit, Glabes. Words. We're going to get another judge at bat if he doesn't get picked off. Hell yeah, Aaron. You're our dude. Iowa versus South Carolina for the championship. Word. When is that, Joe? If you don't mind, let me know. If you know. Oh, it's tomorrow night, Jokabok says. Like, I'll probably end up watching that because the Yankees are playing at 1. So if it's like a 6 o'clock thing or something, like sometime at night. I hate Chris Kreider. I don't know who that is. I assume that's a hockey thing now. I've been here throughout, Dan. You're by the best broadcast. I'm reporting, man. Stoked. Oh, hell yeah, Donna. That's awesome. You know, I saw you here earlier for the first time. That's cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't really even consider it a broadcast. We're more so just like all kicking it. You know, I like when people say, like, or this way I see it too. It's like we're kind of all like a bunch of homies watching together, you know? Especially a game like this. Like, this is probably the most I've been able to just like chit chat with you guys in the chat the whole season so far. It's been kind of a relaxing game for the most part. I'm sure tomorrow, though, they'll make us sweat in the series finale. We'll see, though. Got heel in the bum. I'm pumped. Who's pitching for the Blue Jays? Let's see. Francis. Who is this? They got Bowden Francis for the Blue Jays tomorrow. 27-year-old right-hander. 2017 7th-round pick by the Brewers. First start against the Astros. Went 5 1/3, 10 hits, 7 earned runs. Dude, we're facing tomorrow, pitching for the Blue Jays. 5 1/3, 10 hits, 7 earned runs in his first start against Houston last week. Although last year, out of the bullpen for the Blue Jays, this guy, 20 games, 36 innings, 1.73 ERA. Out of the bullpen, didn't make any starts, .83 WHIP. So, I guess he's just starting for the first time. We'll see how he does. I don't know, but and in 2022 in AAA, 6.5. So we should be able to hit that guy tomorrow. Should be able to hit him. Yep, for us, Luis Hill tomorrow. Can't wait. Can't wait. Oh, damn, 3 Eastern tomorrow, though, for the women's basketball game? That's tough. I'll probably just follow it like with you guys. I assume we'll chit-chat about it. Let's go, Soto. Come on. Good eye. Yo, let's go. First and second. 1 out for Judge. Let's go. Another Judge homer would be fucking sick. Atlanta averaged 5.75 run per games last year. I guess, can this team match Atlanta's offensive production from last year? Acuna flies around the bases. No, I don't think we'll clear 6 runs a game. Especially, I mean, the fact that Atlanta was... I mean, I'm pretty sure Atlanta, at least regular season-wise, was a historic offense last year. And if they were averaging 5.75, I mean, I'll put us over 5. But once again, just a first pitch strike on Judge. A little bit inside, but whatever. I'll give you my answer that I think we'll be a top 2 again. I think we'll be a top 2 team offensively in the AL. Hey, Colin, what's up, yo? How are you, bro? Colin's, I know him from good old Central Regional High School. What's good, bro? Show the meat stick, brother. What's the meat stick? I don't know what you're talking about. You talking about a baseball bat? What's good, bro? I'm trying to go home. Yeah, no, probably. Probably. 0-2 on Judge. A 3-run bomb here would hit like crack. Fouled away. He's throwing 100. It'd be nice to see if they can get Stanton up and see how he does against this guy throwing 100. Let's go, Captain. I'm trying to go home. I'm just getting sleepy. Yeah. I'll take my Judge 3-run bomb here. A Stanton, another single, and then a quick 3 outs in the 9th from Hamilton. Then we can bounce. I gotta make highlights. Ooh, hey, yo, we gotta take it back on that call. Gotta take it back on that call because that was probably a strike. Hey, you too, Colin. You too, bro. Yeah, no, facts. Game fired. That was definitely. I didn't want to say borderline. That was probably strike 3. So he felt Judge needed a makeup call. The 1-2. Oh, come on, damn it. All right, another Rizzo AB. Now I hope Rizzo here. If Rizzo can walk and gets another AB for Stanton, that would be hype. I want to see Stanton hit against this guy's fastball on a night where he's feeling good. Whatever, you're good, Judge. Yeah, Rizzo. Yo, the score bug has been like perfectly timed from ESPN tonight.
2-run home run right down the right field line, snaking around the foul pole. That was in the 5th.
Let's go, Riz. Ah, come on, motherfucker. This feed paused. Yeah, that Rizzo homer, too. That's another W from tonight. Kind of goes under the radar a little bit. I would say really the only like L from tonight would be Clark not getting through 5, which not a huge L, but you would have liked to have seen it. And then Luke Weaver again did not pitch all that great, which coincides with having to use Hamilton in a game that should have pretty much been a blowout. Let's go, Riz. I got a 1-1 now, but my yes feed's like a little bit behind. I'm going to try to get back up on MLB TV momentarily. Come on, Riz. What do you say now, kid? Ball up. And we just hear like a door creak open on the Yes broadcast. Come on, MLB TV, damn it. 2-1. There we go. There we go. Oh my god, did it just pause again? There we go. What are my thoughts on Jackson Holiday and the OC system to send him down? I mean, Holiday's definitely going to be a stud. Most thing I'm familiar with Holiday is I watched one of those home run derby videos that they did. I forget which channel it was, but with his dad, I guess his younger brother, who's also a stud. Rizzo down on strikes. All right, on to the ninth, 3 more outs. Actually, I'm keeping him down. I don't know. Were Orioles fans all that outraged about it? I really don't know. I can't give you an answer. I'm not close enough in the situation to know. I mean, my instinct immediately goes to like the Orioles are just fucking, bullshitting and trying to get another year of service time. But I mean, Jackson Holiday is young as shit. Like, isn't he 19? So it's not as like outlandish as some other situations. But I don't know. All right, get my post game ready. We'll get the Judge homer in here. Oh, that was badass. Dude, first inning bombs are fucking great. And then Stanton, boom. Dude, the crowd tonight was great, too. Bro, I still can't believe that Glaber ball didn't go out. And the fact that Rizzo was able to turn on that, whatever that was, sinker inside, keep it fair, nuts. Soto 2 RBI singles, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yankees bounce back with 9 runs. Beat the Blue Jays. Alright, Yankees bounce back with 9 runs to beat the Blue Jays. We'll go for the series win tomorrow afternoon. Cool. That's if we win, folks. That's if we win, which we should be able to. Oh, I just hit another button. Yo, sorry, I'm not going to spam you guys with ads or nothing, but just know, if you're trying to get any tickets real quick, just let me know, let you know. Code YANKSAV, $20 off your first SeatGeek order. Helps me out. You could say it helps you out, get you a little bit of a discount. If you're getting like somewhat decently priced tickets. I mean, if you're going for like Yankees, Dodgers, and they're $500 each, $20 off won't help you all that much. But say you're like getting 2 $25 tickets and it's a $50 total, brings it down to 30. Which Yankee Stadium, yo, contrary to some belief, does have a lot of cheap ticket options. All right, let's go Hamilton.
And a strike.
I'm going to include Judge and Stanton going deep in this caption. There's
0-2. Turner's 0 for 2, sack fly and a walk, also a run scored.
Come on. Sorry, guys. I'm just getting shit prepped for a hopeful win here.
Hamilton throws hard, and then also features that Slambio slider and a change.
Nice. Cool. Up the middle. I hate pointless singles. Yo.
Hey, please spend your Sunday afternoon with Yes as the Yankees wrap up this weekend set with the Blue Jays.
I love how every year the most expensive tickets are the Subway Series games. Yeah, they're up there. And then also, I feel like this year it'll probably be, I mean, outside the home opener, but maybe even not. Like the Dodgers Series is going to be nuts. I haven't checked the tickets on those, but holy crap. Tickets on those are going to be like through the roof. Yeah. Let's go Hamilton. Here's Vogel back. Start spreading the news. Not just yet, but soon.
Could be the spot that eventually goes to Joey Votto.
And yo, being there yesterday, like I feel pretty strongly about it. They should stop playing Start Spreading the News or the New York theme by Frank Sinatra after losses. It should be That's Life by Frank Sinatra when they lose. And then you just have the New York song for when they win. What do you guys think about that? Let's go Vogelback. Attaboy. 2-1. Did I just say let's go Vogelback?
In a game where you were leading 9-2, you have
I
to get
meant
closer.
let's go Hamilton.
So these are little victories, even if the Blue Jays don't
Dodgers
win.
series starts at $50. Oh, that's not bad.
Yankees have gotten up from high level.
Did I feel the earthquake? No, I didn't, bro. I was in Port Authority,
Now you're warming up.
and I saw like the notifications and shit, and I didn't hear nothing. Did not hear, or I didn't feel nothing, you know?
And this is not a
Um,
on Aaron Boone or Matt Blake.
Great idea. Yeah, word, right? They should play That's Life instead of the New York song after losses.
Weaver running out of gas.
It feels so weird hearing that after
Kind of put them in this position.
they take the
A
L.
little bit more of a nail biter.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why I said that. I said let's go Vogelback. I did not mean that. Let's go Hamilton. Get out Vogelback. Yeah.
Boone has to
But no, as for the earthquake,
his heel throwing that, you know, who's gonna
I was kind of upset I didn't feel it. Yeah, like I was getting texts, like,
need to get?
and like my group chat, all my boys and shit, like they were talking about it, and it was like, come on, bro, popped them up. Damn, and that was a pitch that Hamilton, or geez, I'm fucking getting everything wrong. Vogelback probably should have crushed.
That's the budget.
I testify Jesus is Lord. Aaron Judge got all of his skills from God. Hell yeah, CJ. I thought you were another like religious spam dude. Yeah, let's go Vogelback, double play. Man, bullpen is not making it easy tonight.
But if you use Hamilton at home,
Yeah, I mean Hamilton will be all right though.
you could use him again tomorrow, but they could use him Monday against New Orleans. So, but, yeah, you got to think days ahead.
Man, I mean, I will. Fuck, Hamilton walked him. Maybe that's what you're talking about.
And just like that, the Blue Jays have runners on first and second and nobody out.
We'll be all right. I'm not worried all that much yet. It feels like go Vogelback is a fine in the swear jar. Honestly, you're right, Morgan. You are right. I will say, like, speaking of tomorrow's starter, if the Yankees were to badly need help in the bullpen,
Here's Pesky.
something I wonder if they would consider is
Sack fly.
give the 5 starter spot to somebody else, whether it's, Will Warren, Clayton Beater, or even like Luke Weaver, let's say, or whoever. Luis Heel would fucking crush in the bullpen. Would crush it. So if they really needed an arm out of the pen, they could consider going that route if they badly needed it. Just because I feel like their depth-wise in the rotation is better than their depth in the bullpen right now. Just a thought, though. Houston getting crushed so far, Dan. W. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Are they getting crushed tonight, too, like you're saying? How long for the game left to end? Well, we got 3 outs left, so hopefully it'll be wrapping up, in the next, 5 minutes or so. 0-2 count here on Clement. Who's having another good day at the plate.
Just got a piece to stay alive.
I'm worried I don't like our bullpen. Yeah, I mean, I trust the Yankees' ability to get by, but, like, no matter how good I feel about that, like, losing Loizaga, not starting the season with, with Tommy Kahnle on the injured list, like, that blows. But I think Kahnle had, like, some sort of a setback, didn't he?
Like the old days.
Long counts, working counts,
So,
a lot of traffic.
long term, I'm not worried about, but, like, right now, obviously it's not ideal. Or maybe use an opener. Yeah, I mean, you could kind of plan around that if you wanted to. But, like, especially with the loss of Loizaga, man, like, you lose your multi-inning guy. Excuse me. Heel would fit into that role seamlessly. Now, I look forward to his starts, like, every time out. Like, I can't wait for tomorrow. Oh, shit.
Grabbed by Volpe.
Oh, they got him at second.
And they get
Wow, Vogelback is so slow, dude. I thought they were beat there, man.
not half speed because that was almost an impossible.
Yeah. Wow. Vogelback, I mean, obviously is slow, but holy shit, how did they get him out there? Nice. Joshua Atanasio says, hey, very big fan. Thanks, man. I love the way you handle yourself. I've been a Yankee fan 58 years. I've seen 7 championships. Hope to see a lot more. Yo, me too. I've seen technically 1, and I appreciate the comment, dude. Thank you. I've seen 1 technically with, well, alive for 2 because I was born in 2000, so I was like, born in May 2000, so what was I, 5 months old, 6 months old when they won against the Mets. 09, like, I watched, but not until the point where I would, like, be able to appreciate it. Because I hadn't gone through, like, the whole season. Like, I was, like, type of, like, like,
This year.
Yankee fan family, like, it was on, whatever. But I had not experienced a World Series season is the way I see it. So, you've seen, what do you say, 7? Yep, seen 7. I hope to join you on that, bro, but I'll take just at least 1 for now. Thank you, though, Josh. Tyrone Jackson said, we've never been relying on Loizaga, though. Oh, 100%, dude. But, like, he was the multi-inning guy this year. Last year, we at least had, like, Michael King, and the year before that, Michael King. So, like, you obviously don't have him anymore. The Yankees kind of have a void right now for that multi-inning guy. Like, to like kind of bridge from the starter to the setup dudes. So like Ian Hamilton obviously is a multi-inning dude, but he's kind of like he's the 8th inning guy right now. Maybe the 7th, like 7th and 8th, but he would be the perfect option to kind of bridge the gap from, like, say Clark tonight, for example. He went 4 1/3. Like, he would have been able to seamlessly get us into the 8th or the 7th out of the bullpen. So, just something I'm saying that like maybe they consider, because they do have options to replace Teal in the rotation if they wanted to move in the bullpen. Whereas they don't have as many options directly just to go to the bullpen from the minor leagues or something, if that makes sense. What do you think the Yankees' end record is going to be? I believe my prediction, which I'll stand by, was 95 and 67. But that was when I had them winning the wild card. I definitely lean more so towards the division right now, which to win the division I feel like you're going to need like a 97, 98 win season. Dude, no way. Oh, I thought he caught that shit. All right, 1-run scores. You good, Soto? I hope fucking to God you are. Alright, Soto's alright. Let's just win this game, man, for Christ's sakes.
Might have hurt himself or just had the wind knocked out. Looking at his hand.
You grab that fence going into it, and sometimes your fingers can go through the chain link part of it.
Yankees go to their closer.
Oh, Clay Holmes is coming in. All right, yo. Soto's okay. He looked awkward that lead. Yeah, no, he did when he came down, but should hopefully be okay. I mean, how do you think Holmes is going to end the game for us? Ground ball double play. That's what I think. 3-run lead, first and second. This is going to be just fine for Clay. I mean, we better win this shit, or holy crap, would that be devastating. Just had to update my post game to 6 runs for the Blue Jays now. Strikeout, ground out. Let's go, Clay. Take that too. Take that too. I think double play is probably what's gonna end up at, or some sort of ground ball. This is a W for Toronto to forcing us to use Holmes. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much of a W it is for Toronto, more so than just an L for the Yankees. Because I mean, they'll still have probably Hamilton and Clay available tomorrow. Tyrone, I fucking love you, dude. Sends in $10. Appreciate it, dude. Reese looked up Blake's history. Dude moved up quick. I might be coping, but I trust what he's developing. We've just been finding guys. Oh, 100%, dude. 100%. That's something I go on a lot about, is the Yankees' ability to find, like, under-the-radar guys in the bullpen and turn them into studs. The bullpen's really never an area you should worry about with the Yankees. But, like, with that said, injuries are tough. And, like, losing Loaiza sucks. Oh, it's Soto's finger. Hopefully he's alright. Attaboy, Clay. Look at that movement on this thing. We're going to be just fine. Yeah, Tyrone's nuts, dude. Appreciate you, bro. Here's Clay. Yep, 4 for 4 in saves, 0 ERA. Man, he's got a lot of flack, yo, for a closer's been, yeah. Well, I don't want to say perfect, but he's been pretty damn good. Oh, hell yeah. Donna says, Dan, thank you. I've told my peeps I'm here tomorrow. I have so much to talk to you about. Hell yeah, yo. We'll be here 1 o'clock. First pitch at 1:30, but we do a little pregame. Come on, Clay. Oh, I'm an idiot. I said ground ball double play. It's second and third. I thought it was first and second. Nice pitch. That's a good slider.
1-2.
Oh, shit. I just realized on the post game, I got to have, if it holds up, Clay gets a save. Oh, come on. My feed just fucking crapped out on here. Let's go, Clay.
Been using the slider a lot this year, and obviously his power sinker is the money pitch, but when he can throw that slider for strikes, he's so much tougher than just throwing that one.
Come on, Clay. 3-2.
97-mile-an-hour sinker in the count 3-2.
Well, you gotta
Sorry, guys,
stick
just get my
with
other
the strike
feedback
here,
up
Mike.
here.
Talk about that sinker. I mean, you've got to throw it for a strike here. It's going to keep Kirk on the ground.
Ground ball.
Up the middle.
Get one, Bolt. That'll score a run. That boy.
Second out, moving to third is Schneider, and now it's 9-7.
I got to update my post game again.
Worries me about the slider.
All good. 7-9. So that run goes on Hamilton. That's 2 runs on Hamilton now, right? All good. Just curious. Oh, damn, we got 436 in here. Hell yeah.
Blue Jays about hitting the Yankees. Yankees leading 9-7. All right, so
I gotta rewind and get that from YouTube.
manager goes to his final piece off the bench. That's Captain Biggio. The lefty against the righty Holmes, so he's pinch hitting for IKF. Runner at third, 2 men out. Blue Jays about hit the Yankees. Yankees leading 9-7. And a strike.
Let's go, Clay.
Defense going on with Cabrera, pretty much in at third base. Everybody actually back and trying to take away, I guess, the bunt.
All right, 0-1.
Besides the drag bump. He seems to be moving back every pitch.
All right, I got the Volpe play, run scores, and then I'll go back to this feed, which is a little more updated. Or live, rather.
1-1.
Popped them up, is that it? No. Alright. Here we go.
The veteran Springer who's on deck.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
After that, it's Guerrero.
1 out away from a very,
9-10
what would be a very nice win for the Yankees.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Yankees up by 2.
Come on, Clay. What do you got, huh? 2-2. Ground ball.
Shortly after
Oh.
Boston for a base hit.
God damn.
Pinch hit single for Biggio.
Shit, dude.
Now the Yankee lead is 1 skinny run. It's 9-8.
9-8, man. This is scary, dude. And now Springer's on deck, bro. Holy crap. Please, God. Please, please, please.
Again, sinker. You're going to give up hits once in a while. That ball's up a little bit, hit hard. You see Volpe kind of jumping, and it just cannot get to it.
And here is
Come
the
on, Clay.
George
Dude, this is
Springer.
scary. If they lose this game, man, I don't know what I'm going to fucking do. Strike. Come on, Clay.
For a strike. Biggio is a tying run at first base.
Come on, Clay.
Can the Yankees hold on?
Good shit. Come on, Clay. One more.
Sweeper, now it's 0-2.
Springer's such a good fastball hitter. He's gone to right field a lot this series, so he's starting him off with 2.
Come on, Clay. One more. One more. 0-2 to Springer. Here we go. Swing and a miss. Let's go. Let's go, Chad. Let's go. God damn. Well, it got tight in the end. A little tighter than we would have liked, but Yankees hold on to beat the Blue Jays, scoring 9 runs as Aaron Judge and Carlson and Anthony Rizzo all go deep. Post game is posted. Man, for a good while, you didn't think we'd be stressed in the 9th inning, but we did. We did, but all's well in the end because the Yankees take the W, bounce back very nicely after, getting blanked yesterday in the home opener. 9 runs scored. Stanton looked great, 3 for 5. 3 for 4, excuse me. Judge 2-run bomb, Rizzo 2-run bomb, Soto had 2 hits and 2 RBIs. It's good shit, good shit. Bullpen wasn't amazing today, particularly, Luke Weaver wasn't great, but Clay came in, for the most part, nailed it down. Ian Hamilton, kind of an off day, but that's rare. Gonzalez looked all right. Clark was all right. Hey, win's a win. A 9-run scored. I feel like that's the main thing. So, 100%. Robbie Richards says, okay, not the way we wanted it, but a win is a win. 100%. The Yankees are 7-1 when Dan streams. 100%. And the Yankees are 7-0 when they score a fucking run. So, hell yeah. It's Go Yanks says, great job, Elvis. Appreciate you, bro. Well, Elvis is about to leave the building, so I got to get highlights up. Appreciate you guys so much for tuning in. Remember, we're back here tomorrow. 1 o'clock. Game starts at 1:30. Our little pregame, whatever. Going to get going around 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Thank you guys so much for joining in, those who have been here the whole way through, or those who just joined for the first time tonight. Appreciate you guys so much, and see you guys next time. Let's go, Yankees.